two teams that are among the most athletic in the NBA.
And I don't know if it'll be a track meet, but it will be an up-tempo game. And that's the only way these teams know how to play.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. You've got Miles Turner. We'll be topping out there with Pascal Siakam. Then it's Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the two-guard spot. Young against McConnell. Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
And hard to miss the wide-open man that time. Kudos to Young for finding it.
Halliburton with it, out-guarded by Murray. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. To the wing on the left. Siakam against Johnson. And Siakam throws it down.
This is what makes Siakam special, right? The big man that can put it on the deck and get past you. What a pretty dribble drive.
Halliburton with the steal. And Trae Young gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. First quarter, just over a minute played. Outside Turner. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. The Pacers shooting their first free throw of the contest.
And last season, as a team, they knocked down 79% of their free throws. So those are numbers you'll be happy with.
Here's Halliburton. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, you love when guards are unafraid to get to the painted area and finish. Go ahead, Tyrese.
Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
Siakam outside. Pass to McConnell. Just 5 on the clock. Pass to Toppin. Shoots the 3. Rebound by the Hawks.
Oh, that was a great effort defensively. Get a hand up in the face of the shooter. It's so important.
And Young, such a clever shooter. He makes sure to get himself a foul while putting up the shot.
It's his first trip to the line. And so he makes both from the line.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
There's a screen by Toppin. Down low. And Toppin throws it down.
There is something special about a crisp, on-time, on-target passer. Mr. Halliburton, how you doing?
Over to the wing. Capella kicks to Murray. The pass to Hunter. Young outside. Capella with a screen on McConnell. Young passes to Capella, and the jump by Capella.
And Capella has run pick and roll so many times, adept at knowing where to cut after the screen.
And Siakam throws it down.
Well, not exactly one of those big, burly power forwards, right? He depends on his leaping ability more than those guys, and it serves him just fine.
13 feet away. The rebound by Turner.
Listen, he knows he should have made that shot. We'll see if they can work it back to him in that same area.
Oh, Greg, there's a lot of impressive things about Tyrese Halliburton, most notably how efficient he is.
Yeah, Kevin, those percentages are terrific. But not only that, he's phenomenal at it, making sure he keeps his teammates involved. Just a remarkable young point guard.
Murray for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Oh, that's a nice looking 3 there for Murray. How about the high release on that one?
Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. There's 1:17 left to play in the first, and that one is good. Halliburton's got 6.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Capella with a screen on Toppin. Hunter. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
I think one thing that's shocking is he has a drive to keep improving. He knows he's got some talent, but it's about the work you put in.
And these are his second and third free throws tonight.
And last season, he was successful 81% of the time when he went to the line, so he didn't waste a lot of opportunities.
And Indiana making a change here. Nemhard's checked in. You know, Greg, one thing you got to admire about Miles Turner is how sensational a shot blocker he is. Every year among the leaders in the NBA.
And Kevin, such a dependable defensive anchor. Someone that just reads shooters well, knows when to go after the block.
Yeah, I have to love the aggression right there. He's got the vertical, might as well put it to good use.
Capella finds Johnson. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. To the inside. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Atlanta shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And the defense Capella provides is huge. I mean, a legitimate shot blocking threat who also rebounds the ball at an efficient rate.
Indiana leading by 6. Siakam passes to Nemhard. Siakam a screen on Young. Back to Siakam. And that's out of bounds. Indiana will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Mathurin, good.
Well, the playmaking certainly getting better. Benedict Mathurin decisive in the screen and roll right there.
Here's Okongwu. And no luck with that time on the buzzer beater. And so it's Indiana holding on to an 8-point lead heading in. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Pacers?
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
On the court for the Pacers as our second quarter gets underway. James Johnson is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then it's Walker. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nemhard in at the point guard position. Jackson passes to Nemhard. Good work there as it goes.
Well, you love the activity out there. What a play. This guy is busy on the offensive end.
Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovic. Okongwu, the pass to Bogdanovic. Kicks to Griffin. Okongwu a screen. The shot, no good. Walker with some nice D. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
Rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. And here's Bogdanovic for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. And sports may be the ultimate meritocracy. Does it matter where you're from, Craig, your background? You got to have game, right?
Kevin, it's a beautiful thing. Some players grew up with a father in the NBA. Others were a world away. Either way, when you get here, you know you've earned it.
Another 3 for Atlanta.
The D just couldn't anticipate Bogdanovic's shot there. He catches them by surprise with the pull-up.
Jackson a screen on Griffin. Mathurin passes to Jackson. Atlanta with the rebound.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Bogdanovic finds Okongwu. Johnson with the block. Back to Bogdanovic. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovic. Another 3 for Atlanta.
And this is why Bogdanovic has a permanent green light from the arc. Frankly, the team expects this from him.
To the middle. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Indiana shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. First one falls for him.
And part of what people like about Walker pre-draft was his defensive skills. But he has the makings of a versatile two-way guy, giving good coaching.
And so it's Bogdanovic who brings up the ball for Atlanta. 4-point game. There's the drive. Got it for his fourth field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
Here's Mathurin. What a terrific move that was. And the Pacers lead by 4.
You want to talk about a player who relishes contact. That is Benedict Mathurin. Big-time finish inside.
And it's Bogdanovich off the drive. Here's Nemhard. He's covered by Matthews. Johnson with a screen on Matthews.
I'll bet even they didn't think the pick would work that well.
No. And they get the major league dunk out of it, too.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Okongwu. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. Okongwu's now got 4 points in the quarter. Walker with a screen for Mathurin. Wow, drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in, so he'll go to the line for 3 free throws. For Indiana, they have only 1 missed free throw. They've had 5 attempts and made 4 of them.
One thing you know about Benedict Mathurin, this guy oozes confidence, and he is an impact scorer.
And he nails the 3rd. And Doris, you watch the defenses try to corral Benedict Mathurin. He always seems to have an answer, doesn't he?
He does, Kevin. This guy knocks down jumpers in a variety of ways, whether it's off the bounce, catch and shoot situations. His mechanics are clean, he's confident, and boy, he is aggressive.
Griffin a screen on Walker. Bogdanovich wide open. And again, Atlanta with the triple.
And so far, Bogdanovich's intensity on offense has been terrific. He could put up some big numbers if he keeps this up.
Here's Walker. Griffin against Mathurin. Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. And he's good on the 3 ball. Mathurin's got 10 points in the game.
Never question a shot if you're Benedict Mathurin. Makes him pay from deep.
A 3 from Bogdanovich. Another 3 for Atlanta.
He's found his rhythm from deep, and you can see the confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now. Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Okongwu with a screen on Walker. And with that shot, the Indiana lead is cut down now to just 4 points with the basket from Bogdanovich.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Nemhard. So timeout called here, the first for Indiana. And it's a completely new group for Atlanta.
Substitution on the court.
There's 21 seconds left now here in the second. Just 5 to shoot. Inside. Siakam's shot is off. Murray outside. Passes it to Johnson. To the paint. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Benedict Mathurin has been leading the charge for the Indiana Pacers. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the 3rd quarter underway. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
In the backcourt, it's the stars, Young and Murray. Clint Capella is out there with Johnson, and it's Hunter in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second half for Quinn Snyder. Here's Young, connects on the 17-footer.
And we tend to focus on the outside shooting with Young, but his in-between game
is just as lethal.
Halliburton against Murray. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. And he gets the bucket. 8 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
And defensively, you have to stay connected to Young at all times.
Here's Toppin. Oh!
My goodness. My goodness. Toppin puts on a show. What a special dunker this guy is.
Down low. Here's Capella. The layup off target.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Well, of course, the Pacers have a great history, and star point guard Tyrese Halliburton is eager to embrace it. He said, I want to know all the stories of Pacers players of the past. I want to know more about Ron Artest and everybody who played for this organization. I'm being where my feet are. I love being here in Indy. Kevin?
Oh, I love to hear that. He could be that next Pacers great player. David, thanks. Halliburton, yes, once again, he remains perfect. 6 attempts and 6 hits.
Yeah, just one of those nights for Tyrese Halliburton. He's kept his foot on the accelerator, and he's putting it to the defense.
Young, good.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Murray against Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Lets it go with the 3. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 4th assist in this one. Young up top. He's covered by McConnell. That's it, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Young.
And nice little floater right there. Give Young credit. He's developed the shots he needs to overcome his size limitations.
Halliburton, that's good. Halliburton's got 8 points in the quarter.
How about that move? Is this guy special or what? Just love watching him operate inside.
How about the reach of Miles Turner? He covers so much ground to come up with these blocks.
Siakam outside. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And I think that play sort of sums up what we've seen tonight. Just simply being outplayed both sides of the ball. Smart basketball defensively, turning into easy points. Just doing what he can. He's competing and he's converting.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
And he makes that one.
Tyrese Halliburton has an array of moves offensively. Off the deck, yes, sir.
They get it back. Capella, the pass to Young. Fires the 3. A 3-pointer is right on target. Young's got 19 points.
Well, the problem is they haven't gotten production from any other spot. But right now, this guy is cooking.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Now, Halliburton loves answering a challenge. And 3 made on one end means it's time for him to come back and answer.
Johnson right side. And then Johnson with the dunk.
Yeah, he just punched the ticket on that one. That'll get the job done.
Powerful 2-hand jam. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Kicks it out to Siakam. Turner with a screen on Johnson. Here's Siakam. And finished off by Siakam.
Yeah, Pascal Siakam now with a tighter handle, now can manipulate the defense as that guy dictating action in pick and roll play.
Young finds Murray. He got it up. And that one released in time, but no good. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Pacers. They lead by 12. Here now a chance to show you our assist of the game. And it's presented as always by State Farm.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. On the court right now for the Pacers, they've got Benedict Mathurin. Johnson is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then it's Walker, and it's Nembhard in at the point. Jackson, a screen on Griffin. Mathurin, good. And the Pacers lead by 15.
Mathurin carving out space, capitalizing in close.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Okongwu. The baseline jam, and he hits the jump shot. Bogdanovich has got 21.
What a great shooting performance. His percentage is outstanding.
To the middle, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, he just punches that one down with a fury.
He rubs it in a little deeper with the hanging finish. Okongwu a screen. Bogdanovich, no luck. Pacers leading by 15. Here's Nembhard. Bucket is good.
And ever since halftime, they've played precision basketball offensively.
I got to believe that's something the coach talked to them about at the halftime. They have valued each possession.
Okongwu with a screen on Walker. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
Well, use the pick and going right to the cup. I love the aggressiveness.
Jackson, a screen on Matthews. Nembhard, the pass to Walker. They get it back. Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy. You're surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Mathurin against Griffin. Okongwu grabs the board. Okongwu's now got his 5th rebound in this one. Okongwu with a screen on Walker. Okongwu kicks to Bogdanovich. For the 3. Okongwu down low. Jackson on him. And Okongwu slams it in.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
To me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
Nembhard's shot is good.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly and capitalizing. Boy, that's beautiful touch on the floater. And let's remember, not everyone has that shot in their arsenal.
Jackson setting the pick here for Mathurin. And there it is for him.
Opportunistic drive from Benedict Mathurin. This guy's got an attack mindset.
There's the 3. Griffin's shot is off.
And the way he was able to reach out towards that release had an impact.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Another shot, and the layup by Jackson. Jackson's got 6 in the quarter.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Pacers.
And they're fully in control now, but there were some tense moments, I thought, for them throughout this game.
Listen, they certainly weren't coasting, despite what the score looks like. I love the way they came together, though. When everything started to look a little dire, they really put the hammer down.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Tyrese Halliburton.
What a selfless effort tonight. He's done such a great job finding guys in their appropriate spots.
Indiana's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Here's Matherin. Okongwu grabs the board. Here's Atlanta now, trailing by 17. Bogdanovic, and he uses the glass on the lane.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovic spots a lane, he attacks it.
Here's Walker, and he hammers that one down right in the face of Okongwu.
Spirited performance. You love to get this kind of win, especially on the road.
You've got to be able to block out all distractions in enemy territory. This team did a tremendous job staying focused on the task at hand.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
Here's Nemhard. Matherin with the ball.
seen. Anything can happen.
Anything can definitely happen, BA. And look, you have to understand that every guy in this league is talented. If you come in flat and those other guys are inspired, you can fall. But honestly, you shouldn't. It's all about handling your business.
A look at the opening lineup for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Karis LeVert is out there with Donovan Mitchell. And it's Allen in at the 5. Gets the 3 to fall.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. And there's the drive. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Now here's Halliburton. And they call an illegal screen here.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Well, Grant, the Pacers made no secret about their focus on improving defensively.
Yeah, BA, I mean, that's how they take the next step. They rank near the bottom in a lot of defensive categories, and that has to change, and of course, they know it.
Oh, man, and that is why Mitchell has won a dunk contest before. He knows how to get a few style points.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And so it's Cleveland with it, following the bucket by the Pacers. Hits a three-pointer.
Hitting that shot helps loosen the driving lanes a little, and we know Mitchell only needs a crack of daylight.
Siakam outside. Let's go with a 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Now the Pacers on the move. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Yes! Great play by Walker to set it up. Halliburton's got 8 points.
I mean, just so alert with his head on a swivel. Walker able to find the open man.
And Mitchell with the slam.
He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang. There's a screen by Turner. Intercepted. Mitchell with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively. Here's Allen. Soft touch off the glass.
A very strong young man. Allen, tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Halliburton outside. Siakam finds Halliburton. To the paint. Here's Turner. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Hey, when you're as big as a guy like Turner, that's what you're supposed to do. Attack in the painted area.
The Cavs trailing. Outside Mitchell. Here's the 3. Mobley outside. Turner against Mitchell. Clock at 6. And Mitchell with the slam.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
The Pacers have gone 5 of 5 in this quarter. Solid. Well, the perfect frame for a modern defensive big man. Jared Allen at 6'9" with a 7'5" wingspan.
Yeah, and he's able to move laterally and contest vertically. Not a lot of flash to his game. More than effective, though, and he is a linchpin for them inside.
Right now, this is what you want to see. Mitchell playing without hesitation and just taking quality shots.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 10, and they'll keep possession. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
And he has taken over this game. Halliburton looks like he's on cruise control at this point.
Mitchell against Walker. Now here's Mitchell. Tight defense on him. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. They'll pin that one on Pascal Siakam.
Smart play there by Mobley, a coach's son, man. This guy, he's been around the game his entire life.
And you know, Richie, For his age, Evan Mobley's defensive instincts are off the charts.
He plays the passing lanes well. He's always in the right position. And with that length and athleticism, he has a chance to be an all-time great defender.
Now here's Siakam. Mobley with the block.
Already a stellar defender. Mobley proving he can be relied on to anchor for this team.
Turner, a screen on Levert. Nimhart, the pass to Turner. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And so it's Mitchell who brings up the ball for Cleveland. Trailing by 2. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Five to shoot. And Mitchell with the slam.
I see you, Mr. Mitchell. Now look, for a 6'1" guard, this man can absolutely fly.
Here's Halliburton. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. It's a tie game in Indiana. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after this first quarter of play. All right, guys, let me get your thoughts on the Pacers and how they're playing so far.
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Their points came almost exclusively from beyond the arc, and as this game continues, that should open up the floor for the rest of their offense.
Obi Toppin out there with James Johnson. Then it's Jackson. Then there's T.J. McConnell. And it's Matherin in at the 2 spot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing well early on is passing the ball, spreading it around the floor and feeding guys who are well set up to score.
Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
You know, the Cavs have done a nice job rebuilding since the end of the second LeBron era, Richard.
Now, it took a few years, B.A., but yes, the front office has found some quality talent in the draft. Darius Garland, Evan Mobley, and they've made aggressive moves getting Donovan Mitchell that helped them get back into the postseason.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, BA. Well, the Cavaliers are one of the best young teams in the league, and it's up to their point guard, Darius Garland, to help distribute. He said, quote, "We have so much talent on the floor. I just try to get my big fellows the ball so they can stay active and work for us on the defensive end as well." That's the game within the game right there, Brian.
Yeah, he's got the right idea. Good stuff, Allie. Thank you.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. And he converts the layup. Garland's got 5 points in the quarter.
You see the body control that Garland has. Takes on the defender, gets hit, adjusts, and finishes. It's just a work of art.
And an intentional foul right there.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Morris, he's checked in for the Cavaliers. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. McConnell passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
There is no doubt what's going to happen once he reaches the rim.
McConnell against Garland. Shoots over McConnell. Thompson. Pass to Garland. Out to Thompson. Clock at 4. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists in the game.
And it's hard to believe that Garland is only getting better at this, developing into a skilled playmaker.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Tristan Thompson. That's his first foul of the game. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. To the inside. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin. Oh, man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Now here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Down low. Here's Mobley. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Oh, deflected. Garland, the pass to Mobley. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
The length of Mobley that's what's challenging for many defenders, which is why you pretty much resort to fouling him.
No good on that one. And we've heard players asking for more clarity and accountability from the officials. Grant, you think they have a point?
Well, players often ask refs to explain calls, so they also want some clarity from the league whether the refs got it right. And that information oftentimes can help them make the proper adjustments moving forward. Now, that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
And the shot is good by Garland.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Three-pointer Matherin connects from downtown. Matherin's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Garland with the ball, and it's McConnell picking him up. Morris for 3, and the Cavaliers, another 3.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Garland against McConnell. Crosses over. Sinks another one. He's on a roll, starting 4 for 4.
Now that's how you use your imagination. Garland can get his shot off from just about any angle.
Here's Matherin, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there, just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Garland, 9 points in the game. Morris passes to Thompson. Outside Garland, just 5 to shoot. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And it's out of bounds to Cleveland. And here are the Cavaliers now, kept alive. Out to Garland. It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. First free throw is good.
Drafted 5th overall in 2019, Garland just continues to grow his game. It is impressive to watch him get better and more confident every year. No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Nails it from 3.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Thompson in the post. Benedict Matherin has been leading the charge for the Pacers. An insane quarter. No one could stop him. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Nice game. Great performance by Benedict Matherin.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the court right now for Cleveland. And a lot of size for him, with both Mobley and Allen watching the paint. Donovan Mitchell out there with Caris LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Mitchell. It's not going to go for him. Walker with some nice D. And what you love about the Cavs, on most nights, they take really good shots, Grant.
They do, B.A. I mean, I love the way they work the ball into the painted area. And even their guards are constantly penetrating, getting into the paint, creating for themselves and their teammates.
Cleveland calls timeout. And here's Mitchell. He'll bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. 6-point game.
The game of Mitchell is more about putting up points, but Donovan can dish too.
Now here's Halliburton. He's got 12. And here's Siakam for 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 6.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
Walker against Mitchell. Back to Okoro. Now Mitchell. 15 points in the game. Clock is at 3. Cleveland needs to get off a shot. And Allen gets it to go.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Pass to Turner. Here's Nembhard. He's checked by LeVert. Turner, a screen on LeVert. Here's Nembhard. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Here's LeVert, and he drives in.
And LeVert is a tremendous athlete. Once he gets into the lane, he's terrific at finding ways to finish.
Halliburton looking for an opening. Pass to Turner. Turner, a screen on LeVert. Turner finds Walker. Back to Turner. Indiana needs to get a shot off from outside the arc. No good on the shot. The Cavaliers have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Double team on Mitchell. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Mobley passes to Mitchell. Back to Mobley from deep. The shot comes out. Indiana's gone 3 of 4 from outside in the second half. Here's Siakam. And then Siakam with the jam.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Mobley on a screen. The 3 from Mitchell. From outside, Mitchell is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
They're clapping back. Halliburton matching the 3 from the other end.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. The 3 from Mitchell. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Well, Grant, there's one thing Mitchell will always be remembered for by Cavs fans.
Oh, so true, B.A. I mean, 71 points in a game in the 2022-23 season, setting a Cleveland franchise record. And for a franchise that has had so many great players, including the likes of LeBron James.
Mitchell, and there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Head coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
2 shots.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge.
The previous play is under review.
Coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After review, the ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
For the Cavaliers, Thompson comes in for Jared Allen, and it's Strus in for LeVert.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Both free throws good for Mitchell.
And the preparation for Mitchell has made him dangerous in every facet of the game.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. And it goes as the official calls the foul. Count it, and he'll shoot one more at the line. Darius Garland, he's checked in for Mitchell. And that one falls for Turner.
When you think about Turner, one of the best shot blockers in the league, who can also score at all three levels.
Garland, the pass to Thompson. Garland against Halliburton. And it's Garland on the drive. Drops in the layup for two. Garland's got 13 now.
Using that quick first step on his way to the rim. Garland is just too tough off the bounce.
7-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Walker for three. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 8 assists in the game.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, and you don't have to be quick. You just have to be deliberate.
Pass to Garland. Thompson, a screen on Turner. And it's Garland on the drive. Here's Okoro. Outside Garland. Fires from deep. Fires in the triple. He's got 16.
Hitting them right back. Garland fires off the three-point answer.
And so it's Indiana closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. They've got Tyrese Halliburton, Walker out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's Miles Turner, and it's Nembhard in at the shooting guard position. That's the 5 for the Pacers. 6 to shoot. Here's Thompson. Oh, and Turner with a block.
A ferocious shot blocker. Turner provides a sense of security to the rest of his teammates. And he just driving the stake in him there.
He's a guy who just never lets up.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Here's Garland. The Pacers making their last shot. Struce's shot is off. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for the Pacers.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, another thing you notice are all the assists. The ball just has energy, and everyone is getting involved.
There's a screen by Turner. Beyond the arc. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And now it's a 12-point Pacer lead.
The defense better watch Turner more closely because he can strike that fast.
And the shot is good by Garland.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. This one for 3. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. And again, it's Indiana with a 3. And so Thompson will bring it up for Cleveland. Trailing by 13. And it's good. 2 points. Garland's got 9 points here in the second half.
And I like it. The game plan is simple. Keep getting Garland the ball. It is that simple, and it's working.
Now here's Turner. Turner, a screen on Garland. Driving in. Again, Indiana.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Now here's Halliburton. Halliburton on the drive. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
He can move around with the big boys. Halliburton not giving in on the interior.
Mobley, a screen on Halliburton. And a deep 3 from Garland. Sinks it. What range from downtown. Garland's got 7 points here in the quarter. For Indiana, they've gotten off to a perfect 5 for 5 so far in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul. Some changes for Indiana. Jackson, he's checked in for Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Walker. And it's McConnell in for Tyrese Halliburton. Now here's McConnell. Kicks it out to Siakam. And here's Mathurin. To the middle. Oh, rejected by Allen.
Allen with the range and the length to block shots anywhere on the floor.
Here's Mitchell. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That'll be a second foul of the game. Allen with a screen on McConnell. The three from Mitchell, and it's Allen who slams it home.
For a big, Allen is so fluid, setting a pick and then gracefully rolling into position.
Siakam, pass to Mathurin. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've played about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter here.
Taking it right at the rack. I mean, that defense is looking real frustrated.
That's the kind of aggression you want to see when you...
Oh, Donovan Mitchell! He's got springs in those legs.
Come on now, guys. That's flat out insane.
Hey, when's the last time you saw a jam like that? A little mid-range shot is up. The Cavaliers pull it in.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
Mitchell down low.
The floater's an important shot for Mitchell, and he's got it down. He can alter his release any way he needs to.
Grant, wouldn't be a bad idea here to slow it down.
Yeah, coach is definitely looking for patience and execution.
Siakam the screen. It's Mathurin with a drive. And he sinks it again. 7 of 7 from the field now.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the Pacers.
When you look at their assist totals, you can see why it was easier for them to score. The ball was really popping tonight.
And good things seem to happen when you're patient and willing to make the next pass. Their offense has flowed really well.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Tyrese Halliburton.
Okay, I'm going to explain what he did here. It's called playmaking. Being someone that seeks out their teammates, making the extra pass.
And some changes here for the Pacers. Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Walker comes in for Nembhard. And Halliburton is subbed in for McConnell. Don't do anything silly, just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Halliburton, count it.
This is what winning is all about. Playing your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
Mitchell against Walker. Fires the three. And that one's good. Mitchell for three. Mitchell's got 34.
Well, he's still battling, doing everything possible to keep them in this game.
Here's Turner. It falls. Explosive athletes out here tonight, Grant, and front row seats to watch it.
You know, BA, they're going to be stuffing that highlight reel all night. I mean, you can feel the energy in this place. The crowd is definitely ready for it.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. They've got Gordon Hayward. He's out there with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Chet Holmgren out there with Lou Dort. And it's Jang in at the four-man position.
And that gets us rolling. Whew. What a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
You get the sense there is a level of intensity right out of the gates.
Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. And it's Holmgren with a rebound.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Hayward against Allen. Holmgren with a screen on Allen. Pass to Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Tries it from 19.
Well, you love the defensive mindset that Jared Allen brings on a nightly basis. What a contest right there.
Despite missing the playoffs in 2023, the future still looks bright for OKC Dort.
BA, I don't know how you could not be impressed with what they did. They're accomplished in the regular season well beyond what the expectation was. So many people dismissed them at the start. What a bright, young core they have.
And the three-pointer goes.
You can see the work Lou Dort has put in to make himself a threat from three. That's a pretty-looking shot right there.
The three from Mitchell. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
So it's the Thunder now. Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. The three from Holmgren. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist.
And you can already tell Holmgren has an edge to his game. Gets the three right back. That's the competitive streak you need as a young player.
Here's Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander, tightly guarded. Mitchell against Dort. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul of the game.
And there's just one foul now away from the penalty.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here in the first. Gilgeous-Alexander, a screen on Levert. Shot clock at 6. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Okay, Gordon Hayward, we know you're an all-star level talent as a scorer. Now you're just showing off with that pass.
After signing a huge deal with Boston in 2017, Gordon Hayward had that terrible leg injury.
It's amazing, BA, how quickly the trajectory of a career can change. It took Gordon Hayward a full year of rehabilitation after what was a gruesome injury. But I admire the work and commitment it took to get back, and now he is rebuilding and contributing to winning again.
And the Thunder in possession here. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. Gilgeous-Alexander, a good look. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
Are you serious? What a sweet move. Broke his ankles on that one.
Mitchell against Dort. The drive by Mitchell. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Allen with a screen on Dort. Here's Mitchell. Lays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 7 points in the game.
You love watching Donovan Mitchell push through contact. Big-time frame, elite athleticism. Look out.
Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Mitchell against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort. The three. And Gilgeous-Alexander missing. The Cavaliers have got 6 of 8 shots to go. And they take the lead. He's got 10.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
2-second difference between shot and game clock. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one falls. His 5th basket in 7 tries.
And this early scoring is as much about the lackluster defense as it is about either team's offense.
Mobley, a screen on Dort. Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Good work defensively by Dort. What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for the Open. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Thunder.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
We've got Mobley. Darius Garland is out there with Isaac Okoro. Then there's Tristan Thompson. And it's Strus in at the 3. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams with the screen. Shot from the wing. Gilgeous-Alexander's shot is good.
We all know that SGA is very capable of averaging 30 for a season. Tonight's exploit should come as no surprise.
Well, the last few years, defense has been the calling card for the Cavaliers.
Yeah, a lot of that has to do with their big men. Not only do they have the length and size, they've got tremendous agility and are able to switch on to the perimeter as well.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Cavaliers have that banner from 2016. Donovan Mitchell said, quote, "We want to bring another championship for the city. None of us are LeBron James, but we can do it as a group. Our goal is to win the title. The city has seen it once, and they'll hopefully see it again." Brian?
Well, they are a team to be reckoned with for sure. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. Yes, sir! Gilgeous-Alexander with a deep 3.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
The Thunder making a switch here. And here in the second with about a minute and a half gone by. Now here's Garland. He's closely guarded. And the shot goes down.
So many ways Darius Garland can score. That floater game is on point.
Pass to Williams. Lets the 3 fly. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Garland, he's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Boy, the tide is running one way and then shifts back in the other direction. I've lost count of how many lead changes we've had here tonight.
Now here's Williams. And it's all from three-point range. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. Okoro on the wing. Pass to Mobley. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, Okoro is a team-first guy that wants to involve his teammates. Pretty pass there.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Well, Doris, looking at the pace of the game now, that has to be a big factor in load management.
BA, there's no doubt that the game is more spread out and it's played at a faster pace. So much, though, goes into that load management discussion that is so volatile at times. Here are the facts, though. People are more aware because of the data we have from medical science that the season is challenging, and so teams are going to manage their greatest resource, which is the players, carefully. Load management is not going anywhere.
Here's Williams. After the Cavs picked up a basket a moment ago. And Max Strus picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Williams against Thompson. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Williams.
Well, that's called using your gifts to great effect. Mobley puts every inch of that wingspan to work and says, absolutely not.
Now that takes a skillful touch.
Yeah, excellent control to just ease the ball back up and in. And he's headed to the line for two. He gets the whistle there. And Grant, you watch Darius Garland. It often looks like he's a step ahead out there.
Well, he's got a great natural feel for the game, BA. I mean, on the ball, he makes quick reads, and he'll create for himself and others. Off the ball, he always seems to be in the right spot and ready to fire.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Jerome's checked in. Now here's Garland. 5 points in the game. Thompson right side. Strus the pass to Thompson. Basket's good. Thompson's got 8 points in the quarter.
Yeah, there are several ways that Thompson can be a factor on the offensive end, and he is still adding to that arsenal.
Here's Wallace. Oh, the Thunder, another three. Neither side willing to relent.
That's led to 8 lead changes and a bunch of drama already.
Garland against Dort from deep. Strus. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Wallace, the pass to Holmgren. The layup misses. Now here's Garland. Defense is right there. Pass to Strus. The 3 ball. And he can't get that one. Oh, did he? He did! He got it to fall!
He did, BA. So nice. As crazy as that shot was, you could almost feel it was going in.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder, up 2. And we'll see you back here after the break. Third quarter action in just a bit. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire.
Oh, big finish!
Oh, did you see that?
Jared Allen putting on a show. Get out of his way, folks. It's coming down on your head.
Wallace, the pass to Williams. Dort, a screen on Allen. Here's Williams. And Williams punches it home.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
Allen inside. He's covered by Holmgren. From outside, Mitchell is good.
You love how confident Donovan Mitchell is. On the catch-and-shoot opportunities, there's no hesitation.
Holmgren with a screen on Levert. Pass to Holmgren. That one falls. Nice feed that time from Giddey. Holmgren's got 11 points.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Thunder are still developing, but Shai Gilgeous-Alexander embracing his role as a catalyst. He said, quote, I have the opportunity to really build something and be at the forefront of it. That's something I know and embrace every single day, and I maximize it for sure. Brian?
Well, you can see it. They're so grateful to have him, too. Thanks, Allie.
Well, Lou Dort off the deck, that powerful frame on the drive. Don't mess with him, boy.
Dort's a tough way for the Cavs to go out last year. Something to build on, though.
Oh, there's no doubt, B.A. This is the first time.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to it.
Previous play is under review.
This does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he drops him first. And Doris, the feeling around the league is Evan Mobley could win Defensive Player of the Year multiple times.
You know, BA, I think that's on point. And the reason it is because his effectiveness is not limited to shot blocking. This guy is excellent both on the ball and in help situations. Yes, he blocks a ton of shots, but the fact that he alters even more is as impactful. And he does this all at such a young age without getting into serious foul trouble. Look out, league. Evan Mobley is going to get better and better.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Here's LeVert. That one falls. Nice setup by Mitchell. LeVert's gotten his first basket of the night.
Donovan Mitchell on time and on target. Pretty pass.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. Door to screen on Mitchell. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
And it's Jared Allen with the foul. That's his first foul. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 20 points for him. Right around 3 minutes into this second half. Pass to Biyombo. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander.
He set that trap up perfectly. I mean, he had the inside-out pass scouted and jumped right on it.
Caris LeVert has worked diligently to make his three-point shot legitimate. Knocks that one down.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was
2 shots. Previous play is under review.
game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Holmgren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City.
Now into the lineup for the Thunder, number 7.
On defense, the Thunder. Mitchell on the attack. Wow! Put that in the dunk contest.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Here's Dort. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That one on Mitchell. What's something that stuck out to you about Lou Dort's game, Boris?
I guess the first thing that pops for me, BA, is how hard he plays the game, how willing he is nightly on the defensive end of the floor to take on the opponent's best scorer, to not get down in the dumps when he's scored upon, and to bring the same effort no matter who he's playing and no matter what he's up against.
Allen with it. Now guarded by Holmgren. Here's Mitchell. And it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now. Mobley against Gilgeous-Alexander. Back to Dort. Shot clock at 5. The three-pointer off the mark.
And that's exactly how tightly you have to guard him every time he steps to the arc. He's just that good.
Dort grabs the miss. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Knocked loose. And he's all alone for the finish. And Mobley throws it down.
The ease with which the game comes to Evan Mobley. My goodness, it's fun watching this guy play above the rim.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. "12 seconds left to play in the third quarter. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. That one is off. The three from Okoro. And that's not going to go. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck and... We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Oklahoma City trailing. Thompson out there with Evan Mobley. Then there's Isaac Okoro. Then it's Darius Garland. And it's Morris in at the 3. So that's who's on the floor for the Cavs. Here's Wallace. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Boy, when it's this close, you try not to give up these kinds of buckets. Boy, you got to do better defensively.
Count that one.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Here's Wallace, guarded by Garland. Williams, a screen on Garland. Wallace, the pass to Williams. Here's Wallace. 4 on the clock. And Williams punches it home.
In a tight one like this, you have to trust in his ability.
And that's an intentional foul. The Thunder making a switch here. Dort's checked in. Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute played. Thompson, a screen on Dort. Holmgren with the block.
And you can't forget about Holmgren's reach, especially when he's nearby on defense.
And here's Garland. And it's Mobley. That time on the assist by Garland. Garland's got assist number 5 here tonight. Mobley's gotten 5 shots to fall in 8 tries. Wallace, the pass to Dort. Here's Wallace, guarded by Morris. Holmgren with a screen on Morris. Pass to Holmgren. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
There aren't many 7-footers who can attack guys off the dribble as well as Holmgren. He'll make you pay if you're too aggressive.
Morris on the wing. Now here's Thompson. Outside Garland. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Morris. And the ball out of play. The Thunder will have it. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He's checked in for Oklahoma City. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. They trail by 1. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Team foul. Substitution for your Cavaliers.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Guarded closely. Here he goes. Oh, the speed, the vertical. Gilgeous-Alexander with a slam.
This continues to be a battle. The lead is within reach.
Yeah, but that's been elusive. They've missed a few plays along the way that they'd love to have back.
Allen with a screen on Dort. Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Clock at 6. Here's Allen. Great D that time from Holmgren.
He's got a great defensive mind. He gets good position and affects the release.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
No good on the triple.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Mobley, a screen on Williams. Pass to Mobley. There's the triple. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Now a timeout call by Oklahoma City. They're in front by 1. 1:49 left to play in the fourth quarter. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, we're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall. Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
As always, Allie, we thank you.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And it's Mitchell penetrating. Oh, what a take! Mitchell is fearless going to the rim.
Donovan Mitchell might be young, but this guy is fearless and capable of big-time opportunity making.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Puts one up from 19. Perfect. Right between the eyes on that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 24.
That's one of those clutch shots he's known for. When the pressure is high, he seems to be the most locked in.
Mitchell into the lane. No luck on that one. Great D that time from Holmgren. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Screen by Holmgren. Gilgeous-Alexander with the ball. Picked up by Allen. Cleveland has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. With the drive. Money!
And talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
It's stolen. And pushing it up. Here's Cleveland. Mitchell streaking to the finish.
There are guys who live for these moments. Donovan Mitchell in the house.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Williams. And that one goes. And with this game coming down to the wire, they're quick to use their coach's challenge. Asking for a review. This could be a big call.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
He sinks the clutch free throw.
In tense situations at the line, they can count on him to keep his cool.
Now 5 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Mobley, a screen on Dort. Mitchell finds Allen. Jacks up a three. And he drills the triple.
There's a measure of composure with Donovan Mitchell, just so calm and focused, understanding how to manipulate the pick and roll.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're trailing by 3. 5 ticks left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
They should have a play prepared for this scenario. Little time, you need a 3. Of course, the D will be guarding the line, but no one said it was going to be easy.
Gilgeous-Alexander from outside.
very different expectation.
And in any matchup like this, the early stages are important. The team coming in as a big underdog has to keep it close, otherwise things can go south in a hurry.
Look at the 76ers starting group. In at the guard spot. Maxey and Melton. Embiid is out there with Robert Covington, and it's Harris in at the 3, the small forward.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And so it's the Thunder getting on the board first. Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Score the basket, his second of 2 attempts.
That's a funky distance for a jumper. SGA making it look routine.
Harris a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Maxey, no good.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be, because he is so strong in the paint.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. The turnaround jumper. Again, the Thunder score.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
You know, they need to stay aggressive here. Build the lead up while they've got the chance. Don't waste this opportunity.
Now here's Embiid. Now on the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Hey, Embiid is used to this. It's second nature to him. That's why he's so good at being able to score through contact.
Pass to Holmgren. Tries it from 19. He squares up and sinks it.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
And slam dunk by Maxey.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Thunder have gone 4 of 4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And hard not to love a young guy like Tyrese Maxey, who has such a great attitude.
Boy, I love the way he plays, Greg. He's effervescent in his approach. Plays with great speed and pace and fearlessness. He's got a readiness to him and a workmanlike approach that bodes well for him the rest of his career. I think he's a potential all-star, and he delivers in just about any situation he's put in.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 76ers getting the bucket. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
From downtown, good on the three-point shot. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 10 points.
And this is huge for SGA's confidence. He needs to keep hitting from the outside.
Maxey attacking, and the rejection by Holmgren. Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
Really not part of Maxey's bag, but he was feeling it that time.
Gilgeous Alexander against Covington. And there's the pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous Alexander. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple. .106 left to play here in the first. Gilgeous Alexander against Maxey. Embiid inside, and the dunk by Embiid.
I've got pity for that rim right there, Joel Embiid. That's a big man banging that thing down.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous Alexander. Williams passes to Gilgeous Alexander. 6 to shoot. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Maxey with it. He's picked up by Holmgren. And the dunk by Covington.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Yeah, you know, when you're looking to close the gap, you need guys who will take it upon themselves to step up, take the initiative and make something happen.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
And that's a foul called on Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul. Substitution on the court.
7 seconds left here in the first quarter. Lowry's shot is good.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive.
Boy, he's playing out of his head, nailing everything. And the defense is scrambling to try to stop him right now. And so far, no go.
Offense, the order of the day as the first quarter comes to a close. Oklahoma. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Thunder?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, Robert Covington out there with Hield. Then there's Oubre, and there's Mohamed Bamba, and it's Lowry in at the point guard position. Williams kicks to Williams. Passes it to Gilgeous-Alexander. Shoots over Covington, and again it's Oklahoma City.
The classic combo guard. Gilgeous-Alexander is effective in the two-man game, especially on that first option, taking it himself.
Bamba, rebound by Williams. The Thunder leading by 11. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Clock at 6. He kicks it to Williams. From outside, off the mark.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And the dunk by Bamba.
Unselfishness always admirable in a basketball player, and Covington consistent at giving it up when one of his teammates is open.
Williams looking over the floor. There's the dish to Williams. Williams a screen on Oubre. Williams passes to Dort. Over Hield. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. As the teams head into this timeout, a chance for the coaches now to map out some plays for the next few minutes and a chance for the players to rehydrate with some Gatorade. That's important if they want to make sure they don't wear down later in the game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, you have to stay hydrated.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Hayward's checked in, and Philadelphia also making a switch. Martin's checked in. During last last season, Clark, both Damian Lillard and Donovan Mitchell scored 71 points in a game, the most since Kobe's 81.
Yeah, that's remarkable, Kevin. We also had a ton of 50-point games, too. I think it's kind of due to the heliocentric offenses we see now. Teams building those rosters around their one superstar.
On defense, Dort has great instincts, helping him stay on top of the shooter.
Bamba setting the pick for Hield. Oh, good with the triple. The Thunder leading by 11. Here in the second quarter, we've played a little over 2.5 minutes now. Dort wide open. And that comes off the assist by Giddey.
And when you have Dort on your side, this is what he brings on the offensive end. Great off the catch and fire.
Here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Williams, a screen on Lowry. And the call is going to be, yes, it is, an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
With the drive, that's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you very much, Kevin. Oklahoma City is a franchise that has to have patience. Coach Mark Daigneault said there's no schedule. That's the biggest thing. There's a way of operating that we're very confident in and that we're going to bet on. And that's developing, having a good environment, and trying to play a style that scales forward. We're just going to keep our head down. Kevin, back to you.
And keep going straight ahead. All right, DA, thanks. Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for the Thunder. Martin with the screen for Hield. Here's the floater, and the layup is up and in. Hield's got his first points of the game.
A guy like Buddy out-hustles other players on the floor. He gets inside, and there he finishes strong.
Holmgren sets the screen for Giddey. Here's the three, and Chet Holmgren gets the three. Holmgren's got the lead up to 14 now for Oklahoma City. Hield against Dort. Hield with the bucket. Hield's got 4 points in the quarter.
And smart decision by Hield. Surveys the defense and then just takes it himself.
Hield against Giddey. Here's Holmgren. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
And Philadelphia making a change here. Reed's checked in.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
Philadelphia shooting their first free throws of this game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
You know, they would love to post a similar percentage again this season. I mean, I think that's safe to say they'd love to shoot free throws as well as they did a year ago.
Williams, he's checked in for Dort. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Holmgren sets the screen for Williams. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. And there's Holmgren. That's good on the assist from Williams. Holmgren's got 9.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Got it up. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. And so it's Oklahoma City. Their lead at 15 going into the break. They've got their field goal percentage to thank for that. They've been hot from all over the floor tonight. We've got more in store for you right after this. And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Hayward out there with Wallace, and it's Dort in at the small forward. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder.
Athletic play from Dort on the drive, coming in hot and finishing it off with the slam.
Takes the three, and Holmgren pulls it down. Oklahoma City leading by 17. Holmgren with a screen on Maxey. Martin against Holmgren. 6 on the shot clock. Puts one up from 19. No good that time. The 76ers trail by 17 and finished off by Martin.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Hayward against Harris. Hayward passes to Holmgren, kicks it to Williams. Rebound by Joel Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in this game. 90 seconds now into the second half. Shoots, and the 76ers tack on 2 more.
Doing all he can so far, but they still find themselves trailing.
Wallace against Melton. Wallace dishes to Holmgren. Here's Williams. Scoreless thus far. Holmgren gets the bucket. And the Thunder lead by 15.
And nice take by Holmgren. He has a feel for when to score and when to just make the right play.
For the Thunder, Williams, he's checked in for Williams. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Gordon Hayward. Robert Covington's checked in for Philadelphia. And the rejection by Holmgren. And it's out of bounds and last touch by Holmgren. And Philadelphia has possession. Here's Embiid. Buries the 20-footer. Embiid's got 10.
Great pass by Maxey there. This guy really clever at finding ways to get his teammates involved.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's rebounded by Covington. And so it's Covington who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 13.
Like to see Embiid finishing like that. Not afraid to get physical, not backing away from the contact while being fouled.
This is his first free throw of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
It's Dort on the wing, covered by Heel. Here's Wallace. The rebound by Heel. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's Lowry. Here he goes. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. 6 points for Kyle Lowry. Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Josh Giddey's checked in for the Thunder. And the 76ers also making a change. Pompez checked in for Joel Embiid. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now guarded by Field. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Here's Covington. And the dunk by Covington.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, one of the toughest things NBA referees are asked to judge are carrying violations, where the ball comes to rest at mid-dribble. Now, Warriors coach Steve Kerr says They've been doing it ever since Allen Iverson convinced the referees that it wasn't a carry. It is a carry, but the whole league's been doing it. Kevin?
Yeah, you're right. We've seen it. David, thanks. To the inside, and stolen by Giddy. Gilgeous-Alexander against Lowry. The kick out to Williams. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. And the Thunder lead by 13. Bamba passes to Hield. Bamba a screen on George. Hield from outside. Buries it from three-point range. Hield's got his third basket of the night right there.
Leave it to Hield to respond. A consistent three-point sniper.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. It's stolen by Lowry. And now here's Oubre. Fast break chance. Hield outside. Another three for Philadelphia.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
Count that one. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 points now in the quarter.
That's simply an outstanding play, working the size mismatch right at the rim.
Lowry has the open look. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there.
Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. Thunder lead by 7. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
Hey, that was a high-level pass no matter what position it came from. But it does make it stand out a little more when it's made by the big fella.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
During that last break, Coach Mark Daigneault talked to his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. Taking a look at the 76ers. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Robert Covington out there with Hield, and it's Embiid in at the center. Hield against Giddey. Pass to Holmgren. Puts it up. And that comes off the assist by Giddey. Giddey's got his 4th assist in this one. Maxey kicks to Embiid. And the 76ers tack on 2 more.
A focal point in this offense, Embiid has no hesitation shooting off the catch.
Giddey against Hield. Outside, George. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
It's been like this all night for both teams. The offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Embiid throws it down.
Nothing new for Embiid here, going off for a big scoring performance, par for the course.
Holmgren with a screen on Hield. Giddey kicks to Hayward. Pass to Holmgren. Shot clock at 6. And the call on, and here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can...
Previous play is
personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay,
the ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And the Thunder making a switch here. Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Kelly Oubre's checked in for DeAnthony Melton.
Second team foul.
And here are the 76ers now. 7-point differential. Here's Maxey. And Holmgren pulls it down. Holmgren's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
Wow, look at the damage this young man is doing from deep. And there's another one.
And it's a big one. What a performance from long range. Remarkable.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Hayward. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Clock at 6. Overhealed. Again, the Thunder score.
And the move and the basket. SGA has the defense shook.
Hield sets the pick for Maxey. Looking to end his cold spell. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He hits both from the stripe.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Sweet move. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
And you know, guys, when your point guard is making explosive plays at the rim, I really do think it sets the tone for the rest of the team.
Oubre outside. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen. And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Trailing here by 8. Maxey passes to Oubre. Fires from deep. Sinks the three-pointer.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Williams a screen on Covington. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Kelly Oubre. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
Well, you know, they've been tremendous, I think, when it comes to sharing the basketball. You know, getting guys involved on the plays and creating offensive opportunities for everybody. Equal opportunity offense is fun to watch.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. They're having no problem finding shots in that area.
Knocking down the free throws and eating into this lead with the clock stopped.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Over in the corner, Williams launches a 3, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in.
How about the floor awareness by Gilgeous-Alexander? Solid at just spotting his open teammate.
And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
Yeah, what a time to put the hammer down. Any hope of a comeback? Diminished.
And he just elevates and powers in the one-hander.
Textbook.
I'm glad he didn't go overboard and try to do too much there.
There's the pass to Dort. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's another one for the Thunder.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Embiid, no good. And here is Holmgren.
I know you're a big fan of games like this.
I am. Guard play is so incredible right now in the NBA. Both of these teams are loaded in the backcourt. I expect them to trade punches back and forth.
Let's take a look at our starters for Atlanta. Murray the 2 and Griffin the 3. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Young in at the point guard position. Now here's Young. Some solid defense from Maxey. It's Martin on the wing. Oh, a nice one-handed slam right there.
And he's such a unique talent at both ends. Embiid with the vision that time.
Murray against Oubre. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws. Kelly Oubre picks one up. Good on the second one. It seems you could bring in anybody to this team and pair them with Embiid, and they'd still win, Grant.
Oh, they got a solid roster, but there's no denying that Embiid is the heartbeat of this team. The 76ers go how Embiid goes, kind of like our broadcast with you. And in the last 5 seasons, they've gone to the playoffs.
Martin with a screen on Murray. And Maxey, here we go. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
Murray passes to Young. There's a whistle. That goes on DeAnthony Melton. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Here's Young. Pass to Murray. Back to Young. He shoots it, and it's blocked by Embiid.
Yeah, imposing his will. Embiid sending a message with that rejection.
Martin a screen. Maxey finds Embiid, driving to the basket, and then Embiid with the dunk.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. There's Young with the 3, and the Hawks with another 3.
Unlimited range and unlimited confidence. Trae Young has no conscience. Great job executing the offense. That pass on time and on point.
Now here's Young. 6 points for him. 4-3. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
It makes sense, right? You're trying to get off to a fast start, and he can help with that.
A monster finish with authority.
And he hangs on the rim for a little extra spice. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Young's got 11.
Multifaceted as Trae Young may be, everything still starts with that jumper.
Well, one thing we know about Trae Young, he is fearless when it comes to big shots, Smitty.
B.A. Trae Young loves to play spoiler. He embraces being the villain for the opposing fans.
Young misses. The Sixers trailing. Oh, and Johnson with a block. Here's Capella, and the slam dunk by Capella.
Great vision. Murray's such a complete player.
And Embiid throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Young from long range. It doesn't go for him. Good D by Melton. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Maxey passes to Martin. Embiid a screen on Johnson. Here's Martin. And he banks in the layup. And it's a tie ball game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Over to the wing. Capella screen on Melton. Inside. And Capella slams it down.
A fairly unassuming personality. Clint Capella enjoying the spotlight on that one.
And it's Maxey missing.
aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Capella, screen on Oubre. Outside Johnson. Pass to Young. 6 to shoot. Capella, screen on Melton. Here's Young. Here's Capella. Another shot. And that's 2 points on the layup. Capella's got 6.
You gotta love how Capella keeps possessions alive. Really nice effort right there.
Murray against Maxey. Right side Oubre. Sinks the 15-footer. Oubre's gotten his second bucket.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
A big time. And getting it going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Hawks here in this one?
Well, it seems like they went in looking to do damage from long range, and they faced little resistance.
Reason why, excellent spacing. They may not stay this hot all game, but hard to bet against them.
Kyle Lowry. Out there with Buddy Hield. Then it's Mo Bamba. Then there's Tobias Harris. And it's Covington in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Lets it fly. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
Here's Lowry. Banked it in off the glass.
And there is that patience of Lowry with the pick and roll. Took what the defense gave him.
Bogdanovich against Covington. Off target from three-point range.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Here's Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Bogdanovich, that's good.
Whether wide open or with a man right up in his face, Bogdanovich shows nice touch with the three ball.
To the middle. Out to Covington. Three-pointer. Atlanta with a rebound. And here's Bogdanovich. He's got 5. Outside Hunter. Okongwu finds Bogdanovich. The 3 is up. Oh, wow. Drew the contact, and that 3 almost went in. So he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Good footwork by Bogdanovich. Precise with his moves, and typically he beats the defenders.
Smitty, you had your fair share of deep playoff runs. What was it like to finally break through and win a championship in 2003?
No, BA, it was an unbelievable feeling. Getting a chance to win the championship with that Spurs team was unbelievable. Had some Hall of Fame players, but more importantly, some Hall of Fame people.
Outside Hunter. Picked up by Okongwu. Here's Bogdanovich. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
You knew Bogdanovich was taking that one. You just knew it.
Harris a screen. Here's Lowry. Oh, they can't stop the run with that one. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Now Bogdanovich. 10 points for him. Pass to Matthews. Gets stolen by Hield. Here we go. The Sixers on the break. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. The first one falls.
First team foul.
That one misses. Atlanta's gone 4 of 6 from three-point range thus far. Bogdanovich from long range. And it's Philadelphia with the rebound. Here's Harris. Still without a bucket. Baseline jumper. Yes, on the jumper.
Just a solid all-around jump shooter. Tobias working over that mid-range area.
Okongwu, a screen on Covington. Bogdanovich from long range. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
You know why? Because this defense is reeling. They had to stop there but couldn't secure the rebound. They're still looking for answers.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Oh, it's blocked by Bamba. And he recovers it. Okongwu, the pass to Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Second chance shot. Good D by Covington. Philadelphia's gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Pass to Bamba. Bamba, a screen on Hunter. Here's Harris. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for Atlanta.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
Another thing is they've created lots of second chances at the line, knocking down a high percentage of their free throws tonight.
And he's going to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
Sadiq Bey, 2 shots.
So many close calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're at him.
The ruling on the floor stands.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And some changes here for the 76ers. Joel Embiid, he's checked in for Bamba. And it's Oubre in for Harris. And a new group getting ready for the Hawks. Capella, he's checked in for Okongwu. Griffin comes in for Hunter. DeJounte Murray's checked in for Matthews. And it's Young in for Bogdanovich. Here's Embiid. Down low. Embiid puts it in.
Beautiful dime from Covington. He doesn't hesitate to share the ball.
Young, the pass to Murray. Fires the 3. Knocks down the long J. Murray's got 6.
Woo! He got a clean look, and he makes the defense pay for disrespecting him.
Pass to Embiid. With some arc. And that comes off the assist by Lowry. Embiid's got 4 points this quarter.
The veteran point guard, Kyle Lowry, is terrific at setting the table for uncovered teammates.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Young looking over the floor. Capella, screen on Lowry. Lowry with a steal. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. The flow. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, what a great performance by Trae Young.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
Getting underway in the second half. Here's the 5 for Quinn Snyder. The talented duo of Young and Murray of the backcourt. Griffin is out there with Johnson. And it's Capella in at the center position. To the paint. Here's Martin. Oh, and a beautiful feed leads to a monster jam.
Skying high, one of his advantages as an undersized 4.
Capella, screen on Melton. Young from long range. That won't go. He's 5 for 12 now. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. Trailing by 4. Sends it home from three-point land. Maxey's got 11.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants. Easy look from mid-range. He won't miss many of those. Lazy effort defensively.
Maxey finds Martin. Murray against Maxey. Martin with a screen on Murray. Pass to Melton. For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
He has done everything possible to keep his team in this one. What a performance from him.
Capella, screen on Melton. Young, the pass to Capella. Back to Young. Puts one up from 19. Again, Atlanta.
Built to score, Trae Young has been on one tonight.
Martin with a screen on Murray. Pass to Oubre. The shake. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
The officials were right on top of that one.
And that one falls for Oubre. So Oubre nails them both. The Hawks have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Young from long range. Look at Young, making it look easy.
If you relax on him out there, he's going to make you pay every time.
Maxey finds Martin. Back to Maxey. Embiid, a screen on Murray. Maxey, a good look. Here's Embiid. Oh, and a dunk by Embiid!
And that's the hunger that Embiid plays with. He just gobbles up the miss and goes back up for the score.
Young against Melton. Young, the pass to Capella. Uses the glass on the layup. Capella's got 8.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Philadelphia calls timeout. And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock. Hield, screen on Bogdanovich. Outside Hield, puts up a 3. The offensive rebound, Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
And now that's a momentum builder for sure. So important in a close game.
Look at his teammates here. They love it. Plays like that going to get them going.
They're bringing the energy, the hustle, the fight, and they also didn't give up on that possession.
And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Confident on the take. I like watching Bogey knife inside.
Pass to Hield. Screen by Bamba. Puts up a deep 3. An absolute bomb from three-point range. Hield's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bay outside. Okongwu finds Bay. Now Hunter. To the inside. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
I'll tell you, at his size, once he gets it in there, it's over.
And they're on the break. And the whistle blows on a backcourt violation. Went over and back. 50 seconds left in the third. Hield, a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Lowry. And a nice finish on the layup. Lowry's got his second bucket of the night.
Crafty play from Kyle Lowry in the paint, getting by the defense into his shot.
There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Pass to Hunter. The 3 is up. Pure from three-point range. Hunter's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Left side healed. Clock at 6. Screen by Bamba. Out to Hield. Ooh, poked away. Ooh, rejected by Harris. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving... All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. They've got Buddy Hield. Robert Covington is out there with Tobias Harris. Then it's Kyle Lowry, and it's Bamba in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Hield passes to Harris. Outside Hield. Screen by Bamba. Rebound Atlanta. Okongwu's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And the 76ers going with a whole new group out there. Okongwu, a screen on Maxey. Bogdanovich from long range. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Maxey, that's good.
Cool, calm, and collected at a critical juncture in this game.
Maxey against Bogdanovich. Down low. Here's Bay. Count the bucket. Coming off a perfectly placed pass. And the Hawks lead by 4.
What a pass by Bogdanovich. Sending it straight to the wide open man.
And it's a completely new group for the Hawks.
Substitution on the court.
About a minute and a half through the fourth quarter now. Here's Maxey. He takes it in, and that one is stuffed right through.
Hey, when in doubt, run the defender off the screen.
And you know, with a result like that, we'll see them run it again.
Especially if the defense is going to allow you to do it. Have to switch on that play.
He's been so aggressive on offense, and with the results, you understand why.
You know why? Success breeds confidence, and he's certainly been successful from there, time and time again.
Capella, screen on Melton. Young with it, and Melton picks him up defensively. With the floater. Oh, the floater is good for Young.
Doesn't have to get all the way downhill to the rim to be effective because Trae Young has a trademark floater.
For 3, Maxey. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they've been relying on his three-point stroke all game. And he doesn't let them down when it matters most.
He's been huge from deep. That's where he's done most of his damage. And if they need another 3, he'll be the guy.
The 15-footer, and he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That one on Melton.
Such an unpredictable player. Young's fearlessness keeps defenders nervous, which makes them overcommit. No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
Maxey attacking. Boom! He jams it straight down.
What ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
In a close game like this, everything has to be challenged, and everything has to be earned.
And that one's good. Young.
Easy to see why they get it to Young here. Not afraid to take the big shots.
For 3, Maxey. And the 76ers another 3.
And that was the right decision. When you're in need of a bucket, you go to your most trusted guys.
And it was great execution. Clutch effort all the way around.
And I think this hometown crowd is in shock as the visiting squad fires right back with a 3 of their own.
Back to Maxey. Here's Oubre. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
I just love the aggressive finish.
I'm Young against Melton. Capella, screen on Melton. Here's Young to the inside. And it's Capella with the jam.
A proven veteran, Capella doesn't get nervous about taking big-time shots for his squad.
Maxey passes to Embiid. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
These are the moments Embiid loves. Enjoys being the player for this team to take and make clutch shots.
Young, the pass to Capella. Money!
Whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
This is why we all watch. The NBA is about these moments.
Here's Embiid. Griffin pulls down the board.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
Outside Young. Fires at the elbow. Launches a three. Another three for Atlanta.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Reason why they've tightened up the vice grip a little more each time up the floor. We'll see if they can close this one out.
I know that he has the ability and confidence to sink that shot, but better luck next time, maybe.
You know what another option is? Just give the ball up. Let someone else make a play.
Pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Capella.
Flat out dominant. Joel Embiid having his way tonight.
teams, they look to play through the passing game.
And all the better for us. I mean, as fans of the game, seeing that kind of flow and teamwork, it just makes the game fun to watch.
A look at Atlanta's opening lineup. Outside, the wings are Murray and Hunter. Clint Capella is out there with Johnson. And it's Young in at the point guard.
Oh, man, easy money for Young. When someone's that wide open, he's going to turn it into a bucket.
Halliburton drives in. No one near Turner as he lets it go. Drains the three-pointer.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
And there's the foul. It'll go on T.J. McConnell. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Young taking his time here. Inside. Here's Capella. Outside for Murray. Capella with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Murray. Drains the 19-footer.
The IQ showing up here as Murray uses that pick to get free.
Looking at DeJounte Murray, it's amazing, Bren, how well he recovered from a serious injury just a few years ago.
You never know how a guy is going to bounce back from an ACL injury and a complete year off from basketball, but he is back to full strength, and he has been awesome.
Now, here's Capella.
Not a lot of plays drawn up for Capella, so his energy and involvement come from that kind of activity there.
Halliburton drives in. Takes it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton.
Just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
Here's Young. Again, the Hawks score.
Well, I like Trey's shot selection there if that's what allows him to be efficient on the offensive end.
Halliburton drives in. And Halliburton slams it in.
Look at the handles. Gets through the D and then powers it home.
Such a pretty move inside. Clark, how do you stop that? Now, here is Young. Capella sets a screen for Murray. Puts the move on. And Capella with the layup. Capella's got 6.
It's a nice pick and roll there. Capella slicing with purpose after he sets the screen and ready for the ball.
Halliburton for 3. Atlanta with the rebound. Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. To the inside, Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
Well, the open man's out there. You got to feed him, and Murray gets the job done.
Turner with the screen. Halliburton for 3. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Well, he's going to just keep going now. That's early confidence for him.
Now here's Murray. Capella with a screen on Halliburton. Murray against Halliburton. Kicks it out to Johnson. 2 on the clock. And the 3 off target. Indiana trailing here. Halliburton outside. And he lays it straight in. He has 7.
Standing 6'5", Halliburton, one of those longer, lanky guards that can get out there and use his size to disrupt.
Greg, in terms of the Pacers' last few seasons, some have pointed to their relative lack of size. What do you think?
Well, I think a big push for them this summer was adding to their front court, particularly getting more size at the forward positions. And I think they've improved in that regard.
Halliburton against Murray. Capella sets a screen for Murray. The Hawks again can't hit.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Halliburton with it, guarded by Murray. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Toppin against Hunter. Pass to McConnell. Driving inside. Lays it up and banks it in.
Well, Toppin trying to gain his confidence by sharing the ball. He gets an assist.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. for three, Murray. Capella finds Murray. Capella with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Murray. On the high post, he drills it.
And with those points, he puts an end to that 10-0 run by Indiana.
Halliburton passes to Toppin. Back to Halliburton. And oh, he hits the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers, with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They've done a lot of great work from long range. Back to the action in just a minute. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Well, I want to add also the damage that has been done on the inside. It's a lot of rubble in there, but they're continuing to go right at the defense.
Johnson is out there with Walker. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And there's Jackson. And it's Nembhard in at the point guard position. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Pacers. Johnson sets the screen for Walker. Trains it from beyond the arc. Walker's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu. That ball. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich.
Well, you want to lead by an example. Bogdanovich leading the way with the assist.
And you look at Bogdanovich, the Serbian sharpshooter, so skilled.
Yeah, Bogdanovich is a guy, Greg, that does just a great job of playing off the ball. He knows that's his role. He's got to find opportunities to get into space and be ready to knock things down. But it does not take away from that effort he gives you defensively.
Here's Bogdanovich after the basket by Onyeka Okongwu. Nice move, and Okongwu slams it in.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
And teams cutting back on practices to limit the load on players. And Brent, some say it creates the opposite effect. Players not conditioned to the level they need to be.
You wonder in the next couple years, Kevin, if some of the coaches, just depending on the life cycle of their team, with a team being young as opposed to a team being veteran, that coaches are going to find creative ways to get more practice time in. We know practice time is where teams improve the most.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
You can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Matthews. Over in the corner, Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. Knocks down the three ball. Nembhard's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three.
Maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Bogdanovich. Jackson, a screen on Griffin. Mathurin against Griffin. Mathurin passes to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take it. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Jackson, a screen on Matthews. Nembhard. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
You cannot leave him alone like that, especially from long range.
Here's Bogdanovich. Rejected by Walker.
An impactful defender. The young forward Walker is good at reading shooters and just stifling their offense.
A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And you're asking for more trouble than you can handle if you're going to let him just roam free from beyond the arc.
Down low, here's Jackson. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Nemhard. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Walker against Bogdanovich. Matthews scanning the floor. Here's Okongwu. In the corner, Bay with it. Outside Matthews. Bay sets a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Okongwu finds Matthews. Here's Bogdanovich. Outside Matthews. And another shot. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It's going to be on Jarris Walker.
The pump fake getting it done. Bogdanovich with a crafty play there.
So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. And so he hits both. And so it's Indiana with it. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut down to 4 on the bucket from Young.
Trey's such a good shooter. You aren't going to shake Trey Young on little bumps like that.
Here's Halliburton. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
How about that move? You'll see very few players able to pull off just sensational stuff.
And here's Young from the arc. Here's Capella. Nifty move. And the dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You could either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
Here's Halliburton. He's got 11. Siakam screen on Murray. And it's Halliburton penetrating. Makes it off the glass. Halliburton's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Now, Halliburton, one of those guys who's always on his toes and plays the offensive end with a ton of energy.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're pounding. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. Pacers leading by 6. Checking out the group for Quinn Snyder to start the second half. In the backcourt, it's the stars Young and Murray. Johnson is out there with Clint Capella, and it's Hunter in at the small forward position. Turner for 3, and the 3 ball is good. Turner's got 6.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch and shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They lead by their biggest margin of the game, 9. Count that one.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Atlanta's shooting well, 50% from the floor. Capella sets a screen for Young. Pass to Murray. Fires the 3. The offensive rebound. The 3 from Johnson. That shot off the mark.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Turner with a screen on Murray. Halliburton kicks to McConnell. Releases. Again, Indiana. The Hawks trail by 13. You know what you love seeing from Pascal Siakam is his confidence continuing to grow.
And Kevin, especially when it comes to scoring. Pascal understands how valuable he is to his team and how much they lean on him to step up on that end.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper, getting that ball close in.
And Toppin throws it down.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, the thing is they're controlling the pace right now, and if that was the mantra for them at halftime, they've carried it out.
Here's Young trying to find Capella, gets it to him. Crafty move, nice move. He takes it up and lays it in. He's got 12.
Right now, Capella feeling it, creating a lot of offensive opportunities for this team now.
Halliburton on the wing. He's covered by Murray. Halliburton kicks to McConnell. Turner with a screen for McConnell. Outside Turner lets the three fly. The rebound by Johnson.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Capella with a screen on McConnell. A floater. Young finds Capella. Back to Young. The Hawks working the ball around. Ball's knocked loose. A baseline J. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. Pacers leading by 11. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. To the middle. Here's Toppin. And Toppin throws it down.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Young's shot is off.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the three.
The second chance effort buries the jump shot. Young's got 8 points.
I don't know if any shot's a good shot, but Trae Young willing to take any shot he gets.
Halliburton against Murray. Here's Toppin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got his 5th assist in this one. McConnell against Young. Murray outside. Here's Capella. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. 14 points for him.
Well, with a big guy, a little bit of physicality can go a long way. Got inside that time.
Toppin sets a screen for McConnell. Toppin against Hunter. And Indiana, another three.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here, guys. In good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. Okongwu with a screen on Walker. Here's Bogdanovich. That one goes in.
When Bogdanovich drives, it's for a reason. He's made a good decision to knife inside.
5 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Nembhard the pass to Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Bogdanovich against Walker. Bogdanovich passes to Okongwu. Okongwu with a screen on Walker. A nice shot by Bogdanovich.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
1 second left. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the Indiana Pacers. 13 points up. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. Isaiah Jackson out there with Johnson. Then it's Walker. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Nembhard in at the 1 spot. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Scraping and clawing, doing everything he can to grow that lead.
Emphatic on the putback stuff.
Team's having a tough time containing him, attacking all the way there.
Here's Okongwu. That falls. Nice feed that time from Bogdanovich. And that's now 10 points for Onyeka Okongwu. Jackson a screen on Griffin. That's a 2 for Mathurin. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
Another good play. This is how they built the lead, calling on the right guys at the right time.
Basketball IQ is something that gets talked about, but its importance to a team showing up here, running plays that turn into scores.
Oh, and here comes Mathurin all alone. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Traditionally, that's how you want to finish the break, right at the rim.
Yeah, anything other than a layup in that situation, probably disappointing. Had numbers, took advantage.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. So for the Hawks, Johnson, he's checked in for Bay. Hunter comes in for A.J. Griffin. And it's DeJounte Murray in for Matthews. Here's Johnson. And it's Johnson with the jam.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Nemhard. He is covered by Bogdanovich. Passes to Jackson. Trying his luck from deep. Atlanta with the rebound. And now here comes Okongwu leading the break.
Up high and down hard with that one-hander.
He got a little extra forceful. You're right with that one. To the paint. Here's Jackson. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him. Jackson a screen on Murray. Mathurin for 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Mathurin's got 7 now in this quarter. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've been active defensively, rotating well, and then also closing out on shots. It's resulted in a number of blocks.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
Okongwu with the screen for Murray. And Okongwu slams it in.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second chance opportunities again and again.
When they go to the intentional foul, Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hawks. Trae Young comes in for Bogan Bogdanovich. Turner with a screen on Young. Here's McConnell. Makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
Give them credit. They've worked hard all game, now looking to finish it.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
And how's that for a move? The killer crossover. It's a thing of beauty.
Turner with a screen for Mathurin. Outside Turner, right wing. And it's slammed in by Turner.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by. Young for 3. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Indiana.
The blocking really turned things into their favor this time.
Great timing, anticipation. They got the blocks, and that definitely changed the momentum of this game.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Now, serving up feeds all night long. He was the best teammate that they had on the floor.
Murray against Mathurin. Out to the right wing. Turner with a screen for McConnell. The 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Young from outside, another three for Atlanta.
Well, at this point, they're just trying to get back in sync. You want to play a good brand of basketball.
Consistency definitely is a key to some of the playoff performing teams, and tonight they just did not find it in this contest.
Capella with a screen on McConnell. Young outside. Here's Capella. The kick out to Young. Floats one. So
And you know this league is a copycat league, and right now the trend is about teams looking for size and skill. Big guys who can pretty much do everything. That's the thing about the NBA. It's always adapting and always evolving.
So a look at the starters for the Pacers. We've got Pascal Siakam. He's out there with Miles Turner. Halliburton is out there with Walker. And it's Nembhard in at the two-guard position.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
And here comes Cleveland. Here's Mitchell. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Mitchell's gotten his second bucket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And the basket by Halliburton.
And this is how competitive Halliburton is. Doesn't allow some contact to distract him from scoring.
Mitchell feeling it out a bit. Pass to Allen. Oh, stolen by Turner. Now here's Halliburton. The D's right on him. Now here's Walker. They double team Walker. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. Shoots over Allen. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Halliburton.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
And Mitchell launches it from deep. They get it again. Mobley goes back up. The putback. Pass to Mitchell. And the officials signal the backcourt violation. Not careful there. Now Halliburton. Here's Walker. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton.
And such a strong guy. Walker could live in the paint.
And Mitchell puts up a deep three from beyond the arc, and then some. Mitchell's got his third bucket of the night.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room. These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Halliburton on the attack. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Yeah, nice effort from Halliburton, working to get that point-blank shot.
Mitchell against Walker. Mobley, a screen on Walker. From deep, Mitchell. And Mobley throws it down.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Halliburton misses. And it's Mitchell with the ball for Cleveland. They trail by 1. Mobley, a screen on Walker. Mitchell finds Mobley. The drive by Mitchell. And Mitchell with the slam.
Proving how coachable he is. Mobley, this man is building a pretty decent passing game.
Pass to Nembhard. Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. And the shot's good.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And Mitchell with the slam.
He loves to show he's in control out there. And with that move, you can see how much control Mitchell has.
There's the screen. Halliburton with the ball. Guarded now by Mitchell. Outside Walker for 3. The rebound by Allen. The Cavaliers leading. Out of bounds. It'll be Indiana's ball.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
Indiana's gone 0 for 2 from outside. Halliburton right side. Here's Turner. And the rebound goes to the Cavaliers. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And rejected.
Yeah, using his long wingspan, Walker could become a serious defensive menace.
Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
The 3 from Mitchell. Counted from distance. Mitchell's got 14 points.
Guy's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
And the Pacers making a change here. McConnell's checked in. 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. To the left side wing. Turner finds Walker. Back to Turner. Pass to Nembhard. And here's Siakam. Shot clock at 6. From the arc. He buries it from 3.
The more Siakam uses the three-point shot, the more it helps his game. It makes him the all-around player he needs to be.
And Mobley gets it to go.
Nice little draw up there from the inbounds play to get them an easy bucket.
Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell, providing a lot of energy for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Absolutely carrying the offense. He ends the quarter with 14. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Cleveland.
They've made a point to take what's given to them in the mid-range. The jumpers are falling for them so far.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for the Pacers, second quarter underway. T.J. McConnell is out there with Benedict Mathurin. Then it's Toppin. Then there's James Johnson. And it's Jackson in at the 5. Garland for 3. And the Cavaliers, another 3.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
Back to Strus. Launches it. Drills it from deep. Strus has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Getting better at recognizing when his teammates are open. Garland, great time right there.
Well, to be in the NBA, you have to believe you belong here. No shortage of belief in Darius Garland, RJ.
Yeah, no, he's been that way since day one. He believes he has all the moves, all the shots. And look, that leads him to perform better. It's that confidence.
Here's Mathurin. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Toppin laid it in with a nice touch off the window.
That's been the story of their offense so far, getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
The crossover. That one falls.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
For 3, Mathurin. The rebound by Garland.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And so they choose to intentionally foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Morris, he's checked in for Strus. Here's Thompson. And the basket's good. Off the assist from Garland. Garland's got 3 assists now in this one. Outside Mathurin. Jackson, the screen. To the middle. And the dunk by Jackson.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Garland, the pass to Thompson. And they'll get another chance. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
That's great anticipation and accuracy by Mobley to set up his teammate.
Mathurin passes to Toppin. Nice dish, and the layup goes down. Toppin's got 4 points in the quarter.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Pass to Thompson. Richard, you had 4 finals appearances and faced some legendary competition in each one.
Yeah, I went up against Shaq and Kobe, Duncan and David Robinson, Durant and Curry. That's why I lost 3 of them. But I was a part of the greatest championship ever in 2016, beating those 73-win Warriors.
And that one falls for McConnell. 3 minutes of action thus far in the second. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, Tyrese Halliburton has made a believer out of his head coach. Rick Carlisle said, quote, he is a basketball savant type of guy. People like him, like Doncic, they sense when their timing is coming. He craves the responsibility of being the franchise point guard, and he always is aware of what needs to be done. Brian?
That's high praise, Allie. Thanks. Good stuff. 1:44 left to play in the half. Outside Johnson. They double him with Mobley. There's the screen by Johnson.
Isaac Okoro, his third, 14 foul. At the line for the Pacers, James Johnson taking 2 shots.
Free throw dropped for Johnson. Some changes for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Jackson. Walker comes in for Toppin. And it's Nimhart in for Matherin. And so Garland will bring it up for Cleveland. They've led by as much as 10. Mobley, a screen on McConnell. The 3 from Thompson. Yes, and a nice assist from Garland. Garland's got 5 assists in the game.
An equally gifted scorer and passer, Garland, unselfishness, it just keeps the defense on its toes.
McConnell, good.
He picks the exact right moment to get himself a clear line to the basket.
The Cavaliers have gotten 8 of their first 10 to go. Great shooting here in the second quarter. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now just a 4-point Cavalier lead.
If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
The open shot by Thompson. And again, it's Cleveland converting.
He can run hot or he can run cold, but no doubt about which way he's running tonight. There is steam coming off that bad boy.
Really left him alone that time. McConnell's got 10 points in the quarter. McConnell against Garland. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
When you give Garland these looks, oh, he's going to find ways to capitalize. But I love his aggressiveness.
There's the double with Thompson. McConnell passes to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Thompson, a screen on Walker. Morris finds Garland. 5 on the clock. Spins to the rack. And he takes it up and lays it in. Garland's got 9 points.
With his level of quickness, it's tough to keep up defensively.
5 ticks left in the second. Here's McConnell. And the layup is good off the glass.
I like the intention, the focus, finding a way to make it work inside.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. Cavaliers ahead. Up by Allie, as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in the game. That's been a fairly even one. What a game we're seeing from Donovan Mitchell.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Mobley and Allen, the combo out front. Karis LeVert is out there with Mitchell. And it's Okoro in a small forward. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
Yeah, Siakam's got a great head on his shoulders. They'd be smart to use him in that set as much as possible.
Allen with a screen on Walker. Mitchell, the pass to Okoro. Back to Mitchell. Blocked! Here's Siakam. And Siakam with the slam.
And it's just such a long and powerful player. I mean, once Siakam gets inside like this, he's ready to jam.
Cleveland calls timeout. The Cavs trailing. Outside Mitchell. Grown man points from Donovan Mitchell.
The little floater is so hard to stop. Mitchell gets you back on your heels, then he pulls the string.
Turner finds Halliburton. A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Pass to Walker. 6 on the shot clock. Turner, a screen on Mitchell. Here's Walker. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. That one on Mitchell.
I mean, you just have to deny Walker getting the ball in deep because he's way too strong to get off his spot without fouling.
No good on the second free throw.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
Here's Allen. And the shot goes. Allen's gotten his first points in this one.
Very strong young man. Allen tough to defend anywhere on the floor.
Siakam the screen. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Knocked away. And stolen by Mobley. 2-on-1 as they jump out on the break. Mitchell up top. Walker covering. Mitchell, the pass to LeVert. The floater, good on the shot. And it's a 4-point Cleveland lead.
What a soft touch on the floater. LeVert has a great sense for when to take his shot.
When talking about Caris LeVert, he's someone that does whatever is asked of him, Graham.
You know what, B.A.? You're right. Whether he's starting or coming off the bench, he's ready to contribute and help his team any way he can.
Here's Mitchell. Oh, Mitchell looking like a wrecking ball.
So prolific. Mitchell's a guy who can put up 50, 60, and he's even proven to put up 70. Sheesh.
Halliburton for 3. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Mitchell's shot is good.
I love seeing guys use the mid-range. Mitchell, that's just some smart basketball.
Now here's Halliburton. Defense right on him. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Mitchell against Walker. And again, Donovan Mitchell for 3. Mitchell's got 9 points now in the quarter.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Here's Nembhard. He's checked by LeVert. Halliburton outside. Siakam outside. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Siakam's got 10.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Pass to Allen. Oh, stolen by Turner. Here's Nembhard. Now Halliburton. He's checked by LeVert. Here's Turner. And it's Indiana scoring again. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Pacers.
They've been defending with excellent anticipation all game long. Just look at how many times they've managed to get their hands on the ball.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal.
One shot.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure.
The ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Indiana has gotten all three from downtown so far in the second half. Jackson with a screen on Mitchell. McConnell passes to Johnson. Hey, expanding his range. And McConnell the bucket on the assist by Johnson. 15 points in the game.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. LeVert outside. From deep, Mitchell. Spider spinning the web from deep.
Defense does their job. Mitchell just does a better job of beating them.
Jackson, pass to Toppin. Outside Matherin. It could go. Oh, got it off in time, but it's no good. Just a big-time effort for Donovan Mitchell. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. And Indiana looking at who they've got. They've got Benedict Matherin, Obi Toppin out there with Johnson. Then there's Isaiah Jackson, and it's McConnell in at the point. Mitchell against McConnell. And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That'll get him his 4th foul of the game. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana.
Substitution. Number 5, Jared Walker.
McConnell against Mitchell. Jackson with a screen on Mitchell. From 17, McConnell, good.
Hey, draw him up a solid play, get him an open look, and he delivers.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
Out to the wing. McConnell against Mobley. Doubled by Jackson. 20 feet out. And another basket for Cleveland.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this win.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Mobley, a screen on Walker. Mitchell showing off the versatility.
Whatever he lacks in size, Mitchell makes up with craftiness. It allows him to be effective inside.
Walker for 3. And again, it's the Pacers from deep. This is the very definition of a back-and-forth contest.
Yes, neither side taking its foot off the gas. I'm expecting a spectacular finish.
Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
Yes, sir! Mitchell from long range.
Creating the opportunity, Mitchell makes the right call for this situation.
Jackson, the screen, out to the right wing. Toppin inside. Check by Mitchell. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Thompson, a screen on Walker. The 3 from Mitchell. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the 3-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
We've seen Donovan Mitchell go off. He's gone for 70+ in a game. That is special.
And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Indiana trailing here. Inside. And there's Jackson on the assist from Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. To the paint. Here's Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
When you need one bad, go to a high percentage shooter, and Allen is that guy.
Jackson, the screen. Halliburton looking over the floor from deep 3-point land. The rebound by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds now. Mitchell against Walker. Mitchell, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen who slams it home.
Fantastic work from Allen, taking the contact on the chin. There in the shot.
Pass to Jackson. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, no, it just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Darius Garland, he's checked in for Cleveland. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Indiana. There's the drive. Nimhart up and in on the layup.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And his team needs every bit of his production if they want to pull this one out. It is neck and neck here in the final period.
And the shot is good by Garland.
Those are huge points from Darius Garland. This guy has become the go-to man for them in these moments. And look, you know what? Teammates need him to be big in these big moments.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Walker against Garland. Mobley, a screen on Walker. The drive by Garland. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries.
I love seeing young players like Garland stepping up to the challenge and being the guy for their team.
Three-pointer, Halliburton. Money.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Garland feeling it out a bit. Mobley, a screen on Walker. And it's in.
Now that's how you use your imagination. Garland can get his shot off from just about any angle.
Halliburton for 3. And he sinks it. Oh, a tremendous 3. We're tied.
Some players shrink when the pressure's on, but he lives for these moments.
About 3 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Garland against Walker. Outside Garland. Just 5 on the clock. Good!
Shaping up to be a nice night from Garland. And his offensive energy right now, the team should be pretty excited.
Time called here. Indiana decides to talk it over. They're trailing by 2. Just 4 seconds left in the final quarter. Guys, what do you think?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a 3. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
On the court, your substitution on the court.
Outside Matherin. Here's Turner. Money.
They allowed him to establish deep position. You just can't do that.
And they need better team defense. Hold out your man in the post. It takes multiple guys to stop him.
Cleveland calls timeout. The 3 from Mitchell. Time expires. We're going to overtime. And we'll return shortly. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Okoro and Mobley, your small and power forwards. Donovan Mitchell out there with Caris LeVert. And it's Allen in at the 5. The rebound by Turner. And the free throw is good. Now leading by 1.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate. Great skills for the young Halliburton.
To the inside. And then Turner with the dunk.
Back to the basics, unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
It's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Mitchell. Indiana on offense. It's a three-point game. Pass to Turner. Fires for three. And again, it's Indiana with a three.
And you really want more of this from Turner. We all know how dangerous he is once he finds his rhythm.
Mitchell with the ball, and Walker picks him up defensively. The three from Okoro. Great positioning on the putback.
Wow, you can see Mobley just growing over time, accepting these responsibilities in this big moment.
2 minutes.
Halliburton for three. It's rebounded by Cleveland. Allen's got 5 rebounds in the game. LeVert outside. Here's Okoro. And he drops it in from the low post. Now just a 2-point Pacer lead.
Oh, nice ball movement by LeVert. A welcome sign for this team.
And that's a foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his 5th foul. Outside Walker. Lets it go from deep. And yes, it's good. He's 7 for 8 now.
No hesitation. Nice work by Walker, not overthinking it.
Hey, from beyond the arc. That's good from Allen on the assist by Mitchell.
And I think the crowd is admiring the long-range duel.
Now here's Halliburton. Going inside. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
Mobley, a screen on Walker. Mitchell to the rack. Oh, and Mitchell powers it home.
The moment is never too big for Donovan Mitchell.
That free throw is good from Mitchell.
Tight game. He is exactly who you wanted at the line.
The Pacers have gone an impressive 4 for 5 since we started overtime. There's a screen by Turner. Three-pointer, Halliburton. Oh, he drained it from downtown.
And what a huge moment from Halliburton. This guy's given to him for these exact reasons.
Allen with a screen on Walker. They get the rebound. Outside for Mitchell. Just 5 to shoot. That three off target. Had some space there after the pump fake. Halliburton, the pass to DeMar. Drives to the hoop. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And now it's a 6-point Pacer lead.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot and a quick foul.
The three from Mitchell. The Cavaliers again cannot hit.
Whatever rhythm he had last quarter, it has left his body. He is having a hard time finding buckets.
And here's Halliburton.
athleticism is best showcased in transition, so we expect the pace to be high. There is going to be pressure at the rim. The potential for the spectacular could happen on any moment.
Look at Cleveland's starting group. The big men on the floor for him. Mobley and Allen. Mitchell is out there with Caris LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the 3 slot. Holmgren gets the bucket.
Oh, good defense. Holmgren just too tall, and boy, is he skilled.
And so it's Cleveland with it. Mitchell with it. From deep. Gets the 3-pointer to fall.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
On defense, the Cavaliers. Dort with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, that's SGA in a nutshell right there. Quickness, length, guile, finishing on the interior.
And Greg, you talk about rim protection. Cleveland can really shut down the lane, can't they?
Yeah, I mean, they have the personnel to do it. Big front court and quick guards who can keep ball handlers in front of them. And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Here's Holmgren. Jang with a clean look. Cans it from downtown.
Oh, nice job there from Holmgren. His guys appreciate when they're open, he gets them the ball.
Mitchell dishes to Allen. And slam dunk by Allen.
Well, he's such a good athlete for a center. It's how he's able to succeed despite being one of the smallest 5s in the NBA.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Mitchell way outside. Mobley finds Mitchell. Driving in. A kick out to Mobley. Allen with the screen for Mitchell. This one for 3. Cleveland gets it back. Pass to LeVert. On the wing, Mitchell. 6 to shoot. LeVert the pass to Mobley. And the rejection by Holmgren.
Long 7-1 with that 7'6" wingspan. Holmgren can alter a block just about every shot in his vicinity.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And there's the call on Evan Mobley. That is his first foul of the game.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. Jang, a screen for 3. And again, Oklahoma City with the triple.
We all know SGA is a prolific driver. The counterpoint has got to be, he's got to be a threat from 3.
For 3, Mitchell. You know, what, if anything, is left to be said about Donovan Mitchell's stunning 71-point game chorus in 2023?
You know what, Kevin? I think we can lose the fact that he also had 11 assists. And to couple those 2 achievements, 71 points with 11 dimes, amplifies the scoring because it proves that he wasn't hunting shots. What an extraordinary overall performance.
Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Jang. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
This guy is such an explosive athlete. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander goes straight to the cup.
And taken away by Wallace. The Thunder shooting their first foul shot of the night.
First personal foul.
That's good from Gilgeous-Alexander. .110 left here in the opening quarter. The shot. Again, the Thunder score.
Boy, this guy is an absolute force of nature on the offensive end. SGA, I don't know what the defense is going to do with you.
Now, here's Mitchell. He has 7. Buries the long-range jumper.
You simply must play better defense than that. This guy is too good from distance.
Double team on Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Here's Holmgren. So they foul intentionally. First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
14 foul.
First free throw is good. Greg, we were just talking about Chet Holmgren, and he's a lot tougher, I think, than his frame might indicate.
Physically and mentally, he does not back down. In fact, he's often the one who initiates contact. You think you're going to bully him, he's going to try to bully you.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. Back to Allen. And it's Allen slamming it down.
Well, this highlights the agility of Jared Allen. So decisive, so quick in the pick and roll.
The Thunder leading by 3. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder.
Started.
15 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Williams from outside the arc. Oh, he got hacked on the three-pointer. He'll head to the line. It's on Caris LeVert.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
He hits the second from the line. And he nails the third. There's 10 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Mobley, a screen on Dort. Down low. And Mobley throws it down.
Well, that's just big-time playmaking ability from Donovan Mitchell. This guy working the defense.
Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Thunder. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we'll be back with you shortly. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They haven't been afraid of getting hit on the way up, marching their way to the line and capitalizing.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The post pair form will be Williams and Holmgren. Hayward out there with Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Dort in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going here in the second. Garland with the bucket. We know Doris officiating is always going to be a point of contention, but some teams let it affect them more than others.
And Kevin, that can obviously have a major difference in so many of the games. And for me, a lot of times it comes down to maturity. Teams that dwell on calls are going to have issues, particularly in big games. Let the coach worry about the officials. You play.
Pass to LeVert. Garland feeling it out a little bit. That's good. That's LeVert with the assist. Garland's got the lead up to 4 now for the Cavs. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 14 points for him. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Boy, the young fella knocking down the 3 to answer on the other end. Wow, go ahead, Gilgeous-Alexander.
Josh Giddey's checked in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Garland against Dort. Garland dishes to Okoro. Back to Garland. Thompson with it. Working on Holmgren. Garland finds LeVert. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, the confidence level you can see in Caris LeVert to catch and shoot. It hits his fingertips and he's ready to roll.
During the summer of 2019, DB, Oklahoma City traded Paul George to the Clippers.
They got Shai Gilgeous-Alexander in that trade goes on to become an all-NBA selection and looks like his future is like all-star level every year. Not only that, you've got a boatload of picks, one of which was Jalen Williams, who's a big-time upside player in this league. Wow, what a deal for this one.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers. Cavaliers making a switch here. Morris is checked in. Here's Mobley. He dishes it to Thompson. Misses in close.
Boy, in that close, he's almost automatic. Boy, that's pretty good defense. Wow.
Here's Giddey. Outside, Dort. Giddey, the pass to Holmgren. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Mobley with it. He'll bring it up for the Cavaliers. Garland with the bucket.
Well, this is a combination of speed and quickness. Darius Garland knows how to drive the basketball.
And Giddey gets it to go.
And they've done well at taking advantage of some late defensive rotations and getting the ball in the paint.
Garland against Dort. Mobley kicks to Garland. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Mobley inside. He's guarded by Williams. And there's Mobley, and that's good on the assist by Garland. Thunder trailing by 4. One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
Clock is at 3. And Cleveland again with the bucket.
Evan Mobley might be a big man, but boy, how about the touch on that pass right there?
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. The Cavaliers have one of the league's stingiest defenses. Evan Mobley says it's tough to be the best defense nowadays. Every team has multiple guys that are super talented. So just hanging our hats on defense every night. All of us are very versatile, can guard multiple positions. That's what makes us so good. Back to you guys.
Thanks, D.A. Good stuff.
Mobley may be thin of frame, folks, but showing you he's willing and able to absorb the contact and make the play anyway.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Williams, he's checked in for the Thunder. Here's Giddey. Good on the bucket. Giddey's got 4 points in the quarter.
That's outstanding footwork by Josh Giddey. Finish in the painted area. I can do that too.
On the wing, Morris takes a 3. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got his 4th assist in this one.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
That one falls.
Well, that's how you use the floater. Darius Garland gets into his bag.
Puts up a deep 3. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And so it's Cleveland enjoying a 12-point lead as they talk things over during the break. What a night they've had in terms of their shooting. Everything dropping in for them. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but Boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
Tipping off the second half, here's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5. And there are two big men out there, Mobley and Allen. Donovan Mitchell is out there with Caris LeVert. And it's Okoro in at the 3. Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. ADB, after a 4-year absence, the Cavs made their playoff return in 2023.
That's right, Kevin. This team was obviously ready for the postseason. They lose a tough series with the New York Knicks, who had more experience. Some call it that gentleman's sweep, 5 games, but I think there's better things on the horizon.
A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
For 3, Mitchell nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 13.
Well, we know Mitchell can hurt you from outside the arc. The defense better recognize this moving forward.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Mitchell. And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander.
Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible. And boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Yep, that one goes in there. He's got 15.
Well, it's all about decision making in the pick and roll, and Donovan Mitchell making all the right choices.
Wallace with a screen on Mitchell. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Yeah, that's a great setup. Screen the defender off and let him elevate.
Oh, right. And wasn't the timing ideal? My goodness. The D with no chance to react.
The execution was simply flawless. That, ladies and gentlemen, is how you run that play.
Oh, perfect timing there to knock down the teardrop.
Williams sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. A shot, no good. The Cavaliers leading by 17. Mitchell dishes to Allen. Allen a screen on George. Here's Mitchell. Here's Allen. Banked in off the glass.
Well, so often we're talking about Jared Allen's length, and he does it nicely on the offensive glass right there.
Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander pulls up on the wing. Again, the Thunder score.
He is so efficient, so productive. But for them to have real success, he needs help.
Mitchell against Dort. From past the arc. And Donovan Mitchell hits from deep. Mitchell's got 20.
Donovan Mitchell cooking right now. Things look easy on the offensive end.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander connects from three-point range.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Mitchell outside. That's in for his 8th bucket tonight. A hot 8 for 11 shooting so far.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
And he's had an excellent performance overall from the field.
Allen a screen on George. Mitchell finds Mobley. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation for the Cavaliers. Thompson, he's checked in for Jared Allen. Marcus Morris comes in for Isaac Okoro. And Porter subbed in for Donovan Mitchell. Porter against Gilgeous-Alexander. He takes it in, and he banks in the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 13 points in the second half.
So smooth, so pretty off the dribble drive. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander doing work.
LeVert the pass to Mobley, and he comes up with the deuce. And 11 points for Evan Mobley.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
LeVert against Wallace. Mobley a screen on Wallace.
Now, Karis LeVert, the vertical is special. That is nicely done.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. Three-pointer. Drills the three-pointer. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
And to me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Both teams deciding to change it up.
Second team foul. Substitution on the court.
Dort against Garland. Into the lane. Out to Thompson. Back to Garland. Got it off in time. Oh, he nails it just in time.
One eye on the rim, one on.
Well, through 3/4 of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. Cavaliers ahead, up by 16. And for 2K Sports, we'll be back here at Paycom Center right after this. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And there have been two very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. We've got Lou Dort. Zhang is out there with Holmgren. Then there's Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Morris with the bucket.
Really good job anticipating the rise and fire off the catch. Go ahead, Marcus Morris.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Okoro's checked in. Wallace with a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Drills it from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 42 in the game.
Such a reliable threat from range. You'd think the defense might key on him a little bit more.
Mobley sets the pick for Garland. To the middle and stolen by Zhang. And now a fast break for the Thunder. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And he gets it to go. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 8 points in the quarter.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Outside Garland. It's good for his 8th consecutive basket in only 8 tries. Wow.
Darius Garland cooking right now. Boy, when he gets going, he is a problem.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Thompson. Karis LeVert comes in for Marcus Morris. And it's Mitchell in for Garland. From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the Thunder another 3.
And so many teams now look to establish the perimeter to set up everything else.
No doubt it's a growing trend, Greg, and he is highly accurate tonight.
Mobley sets the pick for Mitchell. Driving to the basket. And then Mitchell with the dunk.
Boy, if he's got momentum, you better step back. Donovan Mitchell on his way to the cup.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone here in the final quarter. The pass to Holmgren. Lets it go from deep. Sinks the triple. Holmgren's got it back down to single digits for the Thunder.
And with that threat of the outside jumper, Holmgren generates space for this offense.
Inside. And it's Allen slamming it down.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Oklahoma City's gone to three-point range for 12 of their points in the final quarter on 4 of 5 shooting. And Mitchell puts up a deep 3. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist. Mitchell's got 27 points. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Cavaliers.
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
Fast break, here we go. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 49 points in the game.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. No basket there. Missed number 4 of his 14 field goal attempts.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for Cleveland.
Tonight, they did a great job of getting everyone involved. They had the good passing, and that led to some open shots.
Solid play, definitely, Kevin.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
Boy, whatever was needed, he provided it. He was the jack of all trades. Big bucket on one end, big defensive play on the other. I thought his influence was felt all over the floor.
A different look for Oklahoma City. Williams comes in for Jang, and Josh Giddey subbed in for Wallace. For 3, Mitchell. Back to Mobley. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. Dishes to Okoro. Shot clock at 6. And Mobley throws it down.
Saw the opportunity to put this away and did not turn it down.
Yeah, playing with great energy and great effort. And as a coach, you'd love to see this from your team every single night.
Williams gets the bucket.
Yeah, surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
And here is Mitchell.
Feels like we may be going back the first 65 or 70 years of the NBA, BA. I mean, we've become a three-ball dominant league in terms of style of play. Tonight, you'll see what basketball used to be, a game dominated by the centers.
A look at the opening lineup for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Chet Holmgren out there with Kenrich Williams. Then there's Lou Dort. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Wallace in at the 2. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The shot. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls, Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses. He almost brought the basket down on top of himself.
Oh, there's hang time, and then there's a time to hang.
Well, you got to make that moment last. Enjoy it for as long as you can.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington to the middle. Dort outside. Pass to Wallace. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 to shoot. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket.
And Gilgeous-Alexander understands this team wants him to be aggressive on offense. Love watching him go to work. Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander following the score by Philadelphia.
You have to chase Gilgeous-Alexander off the arc. A guy with his confidence is just too dangerous.
And this summer, the Sixers making changes on the bench. Grant, the mission statement is clear. Make it past the conference semifinals.
Oh, so clear, BA. And while that's been the stumbling block in recent years, I'm not sure even that's good enough. This is a team with legitimate championship aspirations.
Whatever the defense gives, that's what he takes. A sign of a skilled offensive player.
And it's Maxey missing. The Thunder have gone 4 of 4 from the floor. Perfect start. And there's Gilgeous-Alexander on the assist from Dort. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 12 points. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Here's Maxey. And he banks in the layup.
Not just a perimeter threat now. Maxey very adept at converting in close, too.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Holmgren from behind the arc. Drops in the 3.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Here's Maxey. And again, it's Philadelphia.
Every time Maxey steps on the floor, you expect a big scoring night. Tyrese can explode offensively at any time.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, the Thunder, another 3.
Shot after shot, the defense seems helpless against Gilgeous-Alexander.
Here's Maxey. Dunks it hard with one hand. Wow, he makes it look easy.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 15 points in the game.
And he can take over in a nanosecond. I mean, once he catches fire, it's difficult to squelch it.
For 3, Maxey. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
The unbridled confidence of Maxey at the arc, you can see it and feel it. He knows how good he is.
Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Oh, he's on fire. Eight for 8 and just looking relentless.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Good work there as it goes.
Recognize that space given, and Maxey pulled up in the mid-range for the bucket.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Here's Holmgren, and the big finish by Holmgren.
They keep trading punches. Both teams in a groove early.
Hey, guys, this is going to be fun now. I mean, we've got ourselves a shootout on tap here.
There's a move for you.
Wow, just showed great creativity on his way to the bucket.
Hey, bump the move. How about the finish? That's right, fella. Bang that thing.
Oh, got that one up quick. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
Oh, neither of these teams can miss. At the same time, neither is playing a ton of defense either.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. The open shot by Gilgeous-Alexander. And again, it's Oklahoma City. So it's Philadelphia now. They trail by 6. Down low. Here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Dropping the hammer. That's why Embiid looks to get deep inside position.
What a performance for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. He has been the story for Oklahoma City. 25 points and counting for him. They have relied heavily on his offense. We'll be right back.
26. The Thunder, 30.
And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Oklahoma City.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
They've got Robert Covington, Kyle Lowry out there with Buddy Hield, then it's Mo Bamba, and it's Oubre in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Pass to Bamba. Hield on the wing. From deep three-point range, another 3. For Philadelphia.
No hesitation, even from deep, deep range. Hield is a solid shooter.
Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Oh, he powers right through the defense. And they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
People were worried that this was every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Lowry. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And the first one at the line is good. And given the chance, Clark, Kelly Oubre has shown he can be a go-to scorer.
I always liked his game. He was just so volatile. He'd get out of control at times, but he's really worked hard to refine his emotions, which has helped him refine his game, and he's added some strength. All of that has made him a pretty potent offensive package.
Now here's Giddey. Into the lane. Always a nice way to... start, makes his first one. Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Hield for 3. It's hauled in by Hayward. Oklahoma City has gone 6 of 6 from downtown thus far. It's Giddey on the wing. Hayward with a screen on Lowry. Here's Giddey. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Lowry finds Martin. Bamba. A screen on Giddy. Martin. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for two. Grant, you had a terrific mid-range game. It feels like more players are going back to that now.
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, BA. The analytics say dunks and three-pointers. But that makes your offense almost just two-dimensional. In many cases, too predictable. You're seeing more and more players, particularly the elite ones, finding comfort in the mid-range.
Now here's Giddy. It's Hayward on the wing. Screen by Holmgren. 6 to shoot. Hayward, the pass to Holmgren. Over Bamba. Whoop, there's the shot clock violation. So they'll turn it over.
Violation. Sixers ball.
Philadelphia has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. Lowry against Williams. Puts it up. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Williams is checked in for Oklahoma City. Quarter 2 and just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Williams, a screen on Oubre from 15 feet away, and there's another one for the Thunder.
With the utmost belief in his game, he's able to beat opponents in a number of ways.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And that's how you orchestrate the offense. Lowry showing the vision and the unselfishness.
Williams, a screen on Martin. Giddy passes to Williams. From deep, Hayward. Second chance effort. Williams against Oubre. Clock at 6. And Williams punches it home.
And, you know, we can't measure heart. I mean, he's not as big as the other power forwards, but his jumping ability and mindset is incredible.
Here's Martin. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
And it's Giddy off the drive, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
Williams against Oubre. Outside for Dort. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation.
Philadelphia ball.
The 76ers have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Hield, a screen on Williams. Takes the 3. Out to Oubre from downtown. Doesn't go, and he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Thunder with a lead. Hayward, the pass to Williams. Inside. Williams finds Williams. The 3 hits the trifecta. And now a 9-point Thunder lead.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
Now here's Hield. Outside Oubre. Bamba, the screen on Hayward. Oubre passes to Bamba. And it's Bamba finishing strong.
Bamba's showing you a sense for when to cut. Really well done. He's got agility and excellent size in the pick and roll.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Williams' shot is good. Williams has got 9 points in the quarter.
They've been the more poised team tonight, and the score reflects that.
Well, I like the way they're playing. A very smart first half. Quality shots, not wasting possession.
Here's Bamba, and there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time.
Boy, Bamba really a dogged rebounder despite his slight frame. He's got great length and timing, and his intensity is really impressive.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Thunder out in front. They're up 7. And we'll be right back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
Well, you know, the stroke looks fantastic. Even when he's had a hand in his face, it hasn't affected him at all.
And on the floor for Mark Dagnall, starting the second half. Lugan Stort out there with Kenrich Williams. Then it's Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, and it's Williams in at the 5, roaming the paint. Maxey banked it in off the glass. Maxey's got 24.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, if that's a harbinger of things to come, he's looking at having a very big second half.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oklahoma City gets it back. On the take, high flying Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Defenders just clearing out, and Gilgeous-Alexander came in with a purpose.
Well, Grant, it's been fun to watch Kenrich Williams develop his tools and come into his own a little bit.
Yeah, B.A. much improved since coming into the league. Williams has the ability to score outside the arc and inside the perimeter.
So it's the Thunder now. After the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. The ball's knocked loose. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. Now Maxey. He's got 24. From deep, Melton gets the 3 ball to go.
So quick off the catch. Gotta be impressed with Melton's decisive, confident attitude.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Wallace. That's tipped. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Now Williams. Pounded by Harris. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebound by the 76ers.
Boy, he's got to be disappointed in the result there. I mean, the defender really didn't make any impact at all.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Yeah, making it look easy. Gilgeous-Alexander is so skilled. The ball on a string. And we see him do this time and time again.
And so they foul intentionally. The Thunder making a switch here. Holmgren's checked in. And here are the Sixers now. It's a 5-point game. Covington, a screen on Dort to the middle. And the jam by Covington.
That's how you run the pick and roll. Maxey capping it off with the perfect pass.
Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Holmgren with a screen on Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. The rebound by Melton. The 76ers have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. Tyrese Maxey with a nice move. And now just a 1-point Thunder lead.
They're making smart adjustments, setting guys up for success.
It's certainly been an impressive run. They finally found the right formula to break down the defense.
The defense gives Shai all their attention, and that leaves another guy open and ready to score.
And Philadelphia calls time here. And it's a completely new group for the 76ers. Williams has checked in for Oklahoma City. Josh Giddey comes in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Heel, the screen on Williams. For 3, Lowry knocks down the triple. Lowry's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
And this is why Lowry excels in the modern game. In the pick and roll, Kyle can beat you either way.
Back to Giddey. A minute 31 left to play in the third quarter of basketball.
Just a perfect pass and some pretty slick body control on the finish, too.
Man, that's butter.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Now here's Lowry. He gets it in there. Lowry's got 5 now.
Playing way bigger than his 6-foot height. Lowry scores it inside. He just plays with so much heart.
To the wing on the left. There's the 3. Wallace's shot is good.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Healed against Dort. basket by Hield. Hield's got his second basket of the game.
And I like whenever Hield attacks inside like this, exploiting the defense when they give him these chances.
Out left to the wing. Here's Wallace. Oh, the Thunder, another three.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Perhaps the case simply that some kind of motivational speeches at halftime got both of these teams fired up.
Count it.
Relentless is a word to describe Lowry. He is a wrecking ball of a guard.
There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. It's Dort on the wing. Takes a three. It's hauled in by Oubre. Right side Hield. Martin a screen. For the lead. Up again. Controls the rebound and the putback. He's got 6.
Big time effort on the glass.
And when you have a touch that soft, those tip-ins are easier to make.
But only if you grind hard enough to get yourself in tight before the shot goes up, guys. You got.
It's all tied in Philadelphia. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Yeah, that's just a brilliant read of the defense. I mean, it was also excellent anticipation of the movement of his teammates before the pass. Just great harmony on all sides.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Dagnall was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Maxey runs point with Melton at the 2. Tobias Harris out there with Robert Covington. And it's Embiid in at the 5 down low. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. Maxey, that's good.
Boy, I like it. Quick, aggressive move by Maxey.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Williams a screen on Covington. Here's Gilgeous. Oh! Wow.
Yeah, come away! And that's creativity. Gilgeous-Alexander continues to amaze.
To the paint. Here's Embiid. Oh, nice job, Embiid.
And you want him taking good shots at this point in the game. And that one was easy.
Well, you don't want to give him any open shots at this stage. Never mind a layup. Come on now. My goodness.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Tries again. Embiid elevates.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
An exceptional finisher, and some contact like that won't stop Shea completely.
Maxey, ooh, plenty of contact. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge. The call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was...
One thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
The ruling on the floor is confirmed.
And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Hield's checked in for Tobias Harris. That free throw's good from Maxey. Both free throws good from Maxey.
making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others.
And so it's Gilgeous-Alexander with it. He brings it up for OKC. Trailing by 2. Over to the left wing. To the left wing. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
At some point, you have to try and force the ball out of his hands.
Maxey's got 9 points in the quarter.
So great seeing Maxey come through in the big spots, continuing to evolve right before our eyes.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Gilgeous-Alexander with a steal. A minute 42 left in the game. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
You know, they want the ball in his hands here because they trust him to hit all the big shots. He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
Maxey against Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Embiid inside. He's covered by Holmgren. Embiid gets the bucket. And the 76ers lead by 1.
What confidence from Joel Embiid. Knocked that one down in a clutch situation.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. Oh, he knocked down the trifecta.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Maxey. And it's good. And tie game. Huge basket right there. Covington against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nifty move. Gilgeous-Alexander with the hammer.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
Pass to Heel. Embiid a screen on Dort. Here's Heel driving inside. It's in! A huge shot to tie it up.
What poise from Heel when the heat is on. He just locks in on getting his team what they need, a bucket.
And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's foul number 2 for him. Gilgeous-Alexander against Covington. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Up top, Holmgren. Oh, it falls!
And he played huge in games in college, so Holmgren, no stranger to the pressure late in this one.
And the 76ers call time here. They're behind by 2. 3 seconds left in the fourth quarter. All right, guys, what's your take?
I think you attack the rim here, get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you missed, you might have a chance for the putback.
From deep, Melton. Oh, it goes!
question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Martin is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Embiid in at the 5. Melton sets a screen for Maxey. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack, and where's the help defensively?
No excuse. You have to be aware. He should be on your radar all the time.
A nice shot by Young.
What an effort by Trae Young. He found a way to score it.
Embiid drives in, and the layup's good off the glass.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Capella with a screen on Melton. Young with no one around. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Young's got 7.
Unlimited range and unlimited confidence. Trae Young has no conscience.
Martin with the bucket.
And he can time his passes so perfectly. Wow, what an assist.
Capella with a screen on Melton. Got that one up quick. 9 points in the game so far.
There are very few shots in this game that Young can't make. You take one thing away from him, and he just goes to the next.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
That's a big-time move and a big-time finish.
Here's Young after the Sixers pick up 2.
And Trae Young may have taken it personally that he was drafted 5th in that stacked 2018 draft.
And GA, that draft was full of superstars. But you're right, he's played the most NBA games out of the top 5 picks in that draft.
Greg, everything they're doing is working right now.
Good run they have going right now. The momentum is huge. And he's not going to miss many of those, especially that wide open.
And early on, if you're him, you just want to see the ball go through the net and get into some kind of rhythm.
If you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Maxey, and slam dunk by Maxey.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
Young against Melton. Griffin dishes to Young. Shoots over Melton. Again, Young missing.
You expect him to make that, especially from that distance.
Oubre finds Embiid. Back to Oubre. Embiid sets the pick for Oubre. 5 on the clock. Here's Martin. On the wing, Melton. Embiid sets the pick for Melton. Fires for 3. Rebounded by Capella. The Hawks trail by 3. Capella with a screen on Maxey. Here's Murray. Embiid against Capella. Young up top. 11 points in the game. For 3, Murray. That one's rebounded by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Maxey against Murray. Maxey into the lane, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 8 points.
Beautiful call that time up the floor. The hard screen frees him up for the bunny.
Capella sets a screen for Griffin. The trade, hacked on the shot, and he'll have 3 chances at the line. That one on Embiid.
Yeah, good job trying to get a hand in the face, but you've got to be more careful.
And he's good on the second. And he nails the 3rd.
And that's another area where he is just a superb player. Excellent at the free throw line.
To the inside, Oubre. They grab their own miss. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. Shoots over Griffin. Embiid's shot is good. 6 points for him.
And this is the beauty of Embiid's game. He has a shot from anywhere on the floor.
Shot's good from Young.
And both teams here in a nice rhythm offensively, and that really says as much about the lack of D as it does either's O.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Maxey, no good. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Atlanta. Trailing by 2. Capella sends a screen for Young. Inside. And the dunk by Capella.
Leave a gap that size, and Trae Young will spot it, and then he'll exploit it.
And that one's good. Maxey.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Yeah, both teams in the zone early. Stops have been almost impossible to come by.
Tyrese Maxey. He's been the guy making things happen for Philadelphia. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Philadelphia.
So far for me, they found a lot of good shots in the mid-range. They've been fearless attacking with the jump shot.
And another key for them tonight, attacking the basket. Taking it right to the hoop, never a bad idea.
The post pairing, Bay along with Okongwu. Matthews out there with Bogdanovich. And it's Hunter in at the small forward. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Hawks.
And Smitty, what's the intangible that really sets Kyle Lowry apart from the others?
GA, his toughness. It's elite. You look at his size, but he plays bigger than his size. He can do things physically that most guards can't.
Yeah, that's a tough call right there, and really a tough break for the D.
Here's Hield. Now the pass to Covington. Takes it inside. And the dunk by Covington.
Showing some tenacity on that take. Robert Covington with the athleticism on that play.
Bogdanovich goes in. He gets that one. Bogdanovich has got 5 points in the quarter. Outside Lowry. On the wing, Hield. Baseline Jay on the way. Rebounded by the Hawks.
Not sure if that's the shot you were looking for, but it's a fairly clean look. Almost have to take it.
Here's Bogdanovich. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Even though he spends a lot of time on the perimeter, Bogdanovich goes 6'6", 220. He's a threat inside.
Smitty, back in the 2001-2 season, you led the NBA in three-point shooting. Over 47% from deep. Did you play in the wrong era?
I don't think so, Kevin, but I do wish at times I could have played a few seasons in this era. That season, I only took about 3 trades per game. Now, I'd be taking like 15, Kevin.
Hield can't hit. The Hawks leading. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, Kevin. As ever, Joel Embiid has the pressure on him to be the franchise player. He said it's not an easy job. If it was easy, everybody would do it. When you're actually the best offensive player and the best defensive player, you got to make plays. You can't be perfect. All I can do is try to do my best every game. Kevin?
Well said. His best DA is pretty great, isn't it? Thank you so much for the report.
Yeah, and this is something Bamba does so well. The unbelievable recognition and timing to come up with offensive rebounds.
The shot's good from Bay.
Nothing went right on that offensive possession except the result.
Down low. Matthews with the steal. Pass to Okongwu. This is to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with a screen on Lowry. Bogdanovich passes to Hunter. 6 on the shot clock. Unloads. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It goes on Mohamed Bamba.
Intelligent play by Bogdanovich. gets the defender off balance with the pump fake and wins a foul.
And the 76ers making a change here. Reed's checked in. Lowry against Bogdanovich. Reed kicks to Covington. Passes it to Hield. Covington, a screen on Matthews. And it's Hield off the drive.
And playing 4 years of college often hurts your draft status, but it got Hield ready for the NBA. And by his second year, he's one of the team's best starters.
Both good from the line that time. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. Here's Bogdanovich. 11 points in the game. Good on the triple. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 6 now for the Hawks.
Bogdanovich is a productive scorer who excels on and off the ball.
And when he breaks out the crossover, you can be sure he's going to leave somebody in his way.
Bogdanovich looking around. In Atlanta again with the bucket.
An absolute sharpshooter with his quick release. Bogdanovich gets it to go.
Harris setting the pick for Hield. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Beyond the arc. Traps in the tray. Hield's got 5 points now this quarter.
Not just a knockdown shooter, he does a great job of finding space for his shot.
A three from Bogdanovich. No good. That's the first shot for the floor he's missed. 5 for 6. Matthews with the steal. He kicks to Bogdanovich. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. Second chance shot. Okongwu dishes to Bogdanovich. Clock at 6. Shoots over Covington. Kept alive by Atlanta. Outside Matthews. Okongwu with a screen on Lowry. Matthews, no one around him, and he commits the intentional foul. 23 seconds left to play in the first half. Okongwu with a screen on Covington. Bogdanovich passes to Bay. 5 to shoot. The three. It's good from long range. Bay's got his second basket of the night.
Love to see a wing player run the pick and roll. Sadiq has a diverse skill set.
Lowry kicks to Harris. Good if it goes. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's the Atlanta Hawks with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident shooting the ball. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Bogdanovich really making a difference here.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
I think both sides probably adjusted a few things. The key for him is to bring the same level of energy over these last 2 quarters.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. In at the guard spots, Maxey and Melton. Kelly Oubre out there with Martin. And it's Embiid in at the 5, roaming the paint. Puts one up from 19. It's good. Murray's got the lead back up to 6 now for Atlanta.
An explosive athlete with the ball in his hands. DeJounte Murray doing a dance and creating space for his shot.
Martin kicks to Embiid. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. The Hawks leading by 6.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
Oubre, a screen on Murray. It's good. Nice touch there from Maxey.
That pick takes the D totally out of the equation.
Hey, if you're not going to fight over, you're essentially giving the shooter the look he wants.
Here's Young from the arc, and Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 5 rebounds tonight. Melton against Young. Here's Maxey. It's good again, and the next one 7 for 8 shooting night so far.
I like what he's doing here. Terrific efficiency scoring the basketball.
Here's Young. Dishes it to Capella. Johnson against Martin. Back to Johnson. Griffin finds Murray. Over Oubre. And the Hawks getting another basket right there.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And it's Oubre off the drive. And the jam by Oubre.
A powerful finisher. Oubre Jr., you deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
To the paint. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Martin with the screen for Oubre. Shoots over Griffin. Oubre can't get it to go. And so Young will bring it up for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. Third quarter here, and 3 minutes have come off the clock.
He's so agile at 7 feet. Embiid covers a lot of territory.
Oubre against Murray. Here's Capella. He dishes it to Murray. Capella with a screen on Oubre. Wide open look here for Murray. Hits it from 3-point range. Murray's got the lead up to 8 now for Atlanta. And Philadelphia decides to take their first timeout right here. And it's a completely new group here for Philadelphia. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And the Hawks with a completely new group on the floor. Hield. That ball's nice feed that time from Kyle Lowry. And that's now 7 points for Buddy Hield. Bogdanovich against Covington. Outside Bogdanovich. Out to the right wing. Okongwu finds Bogdanovich. Shoots over Covington. And the shot is long.
I like it. That's a great battle at the rim. He just couldn't finish.
Lowry against Bogdanovich. Hield outside. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
You gotta love a veteran point guard. Lowry keeping his eyes up and his options open.
Here's Bogdanovich. Good D by Covington.
There is the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Great job of reading the floor, got to the rim, and made a play.
Back to Okongwu. Pass to Bogdanovich. Kicks to Okongwu. And there's the drive. And Okongwu slams it in.
Not just a scorer, Bogdanovich shows excellent feel as a playmaker. That was a nice find.
Lowry against Bogdanovich. Harris drives in. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Harris has got his first 2 points of the night.
It can be deceiving. The quickness of Harris's first step, nice. The defender didn't block that dunk, but he changed it, and that's as good as a block.
And as we finish the third quarter, it's still close. Both teams trading baskets. Hawks lead. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Creating plays for others, it's an art form, but it's also a discipline. Fantastic job.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. In at small and power forward, it's Hunter and Bay. Bogdanovich out there with Matthews. And it's Okongwu in at center. So that's the lineup for Atlanta.
The confidence of Bogdanovich from down in the corner. He knows he has that shot.
Heel can't hit.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Bogdanovich against Lowry. Okongwu with the screen for Bogdanovich. He's looking for Okongwu and finds him.
Well, you wonder why we're seeing so many points tonight. Just look at the D.
And late in the game here, it's just as important to get stops. We'll see if either side is up to the task.
And it's a completely new group for Atlanta. And Philadelphia will go for a different look here. Joel Embiid. He's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. Kenyon Martin Jr. comes in for Robert Covington. Kelly Oubre's checked in for Tobias Harris. And it's DeAnthony Melton in for Buddy Hield. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance. Not wasting any time and taking the shot and knocking it down. And the 76ers lead by 1. Young passes to Capella. That's tipped to the middle. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
On the 76ers making a change here. Maxey's checked in. And the pass to Embiid. Oubre, a screen on Capella. Embiid, no good. And so it's Murray who brings the ball up for the Atlanta Hawks. Young against Melton. And Young kicks to Murray. Capella sets a screen for Murray. It's good from long range.
Improved shot mechanics, improved strength. DeJounte Murray is becoming a force.
Murray against Maxey. And that one, good. Maxey's got it all tied up now for the 76ers. Young looking around. Floats one up. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
Doesn't have to get all the way downhill to the rim to be effective because Trae Young has a trademark floater.
Melton against Young. Lays it up off the glass. Melton's got his first bucket of the night.
And that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
And I love the play call. This is where you get the ball into the hands of your closers, where they can do something with it.
Young on the follow.
Never afraid to take the big shot. Trae Young, we have to call you Mr. Young.
Here's Maxey. Here's Martin. Pass to Melton. 6 on the shot clock. Buries it from three-point range. Melton's got 5 points now in the quarter. It's been a tight one so far. Very close game.
And matchup, it's really what it's all about, and these two teams are really equal.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter, and that's an intentional foul. Hunter's checked in for A.J. Griffin. We've got 1:23 left in the fourth quarter. Nobody near Melton. Fires the jumper from the corner and nails it. And now a 3-point 76ers lead. Oubre against Murray. Capella with a screen on Oubre. Second shot opportunity. And the dunk by Capella.
What a big shot by Capella, using that playoff experience. Such a reliable guy.
Embiid sets the pick for Maxey. And it's off from three-point range. Atlanta's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far.
That is world class.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Maxey against Murray. Maxey passes to Embiid. Rebound, Atlanta. And that's a foul called on Kelly Oubre. That is his first foul of the game. Griffin's checked in for Atlanta. We've got 28 seconds left to play in the final quarter. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Capella with a screen on Oubre. Young outside. Got a piece of it. Out on his own on the break. Here's Melton.
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
Atlanta calls timeout. They're trailing by 1. 12 seconds left in the fourth. What do you think, guys?
This is where great coaching can pay dividends.
These are the plays that people remember. I can't wait to see what he has devised.
Here's Bogdanovich. No good.
And if you let the little guy get airborne before you slide over to block him out, he can and will embarrass you on the boards.
Honestly, just doing what they have to in order to get the basketball back.
So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
Time called here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're down by 3. 1 second left in the fourth quarter of this one. Guys, what's your take?
And only one choice here. They need a 3. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters.
extra spicy, especially when they feature teams from the same conference.
Ooh, I like a little spice. But remember, only one team per conference gets to the final, so that's going to naturally develop some rivalries here and there. So tonight should be a really competitive game.
And now the Indiana Pacers starters. We've got Miles Turner, Obi Toppin out there with Pascal Siakam. Then there's TJ McConnell, and it's Halliburton in at the point guard position.
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance. He's a potent mix of effort and ability. Hard to shut down a player of his caliber.
Halliburton for three. The long distance three is buried.
Boy, Halliburton consistent with that shot.
Back to Young. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Young's got his second basket on the night. Halliburton on the attack, and he makes no mistake. Slam dunk.
Wow! Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
The kick out to Young. Okongwu, a screen on McConnell. Shot clock at 5. They get it back. Outside Murray. Three-pointer. Sinks it from distance.
And wasting no time, DeJounte Murray off the catch.
The Pacers have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. And when you talk about the Atlanta Hawks spread, their entire 22-23 season seemed to be a win-one, lose-one scenario.
Yeah, a bit of a toss-up there, finishing 41-41. They made a coaching change, and with that comes a philosophical one, so you're making that adjustment. But the Hawks just never found their rhythm. You think with this offseason and retooling just a little bit, that this team comes in composed with a goal in mind that they're going to be competitive this year and see if they can get beyond that first-round exit from last year.
Have to take care of the defensive boards better than that.
Yeah, you just can't afford to give up second-chance opportunities again and again.
Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Halliburton goes, and he got the whistle up, and here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game,
the previous play is under review.
19.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And so it's Atlanta with it. The kick to Hunter. Back to Young. Okongwu, a screen on Toppin. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Young finds Okongwu. And Toppin pulls it down.
You love to see guys challenge one another like that. Advantage to the defense that time.
Pretty fundamental play there from Obi Toppin, getting it to the wide open shooter.
Brent, when you take a glance at Obi Toppin, a young forward trying to be more consistent.
Well, a guy that can really get out in transition, and we know obviously finishing around the rim, BA, it's other parts of the game. What can we rely on from Obi Toppin consistently to make contributions to winning?
And the basket by Halliburton.
Coming into the league, scouts had some uncertainty about Halliburton's jumper, mostly because of the way it looks, a push shot out front, but he's shown he's more than capable as a shooter.
Okongwu, a screen on McConnell. There's Young with the 3. That shot, no good.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
First quarter of play, and just over 3.5 minutes in. Three-pointer, Halliburton. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
That one drops for him. Young's got 6.
And what makes Young an all-star caliber player? Well, he can beat you with the jumper and the bounce.
Top of the screen on a Kongwu. Here's Halliburton, takes it inside, and he drains it. A solid 5 for 6 now.
Now that's how you draw it up right there. A screen to shed the defense, a quick move to the bucket, and you get the lay-in.
Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on T.J. McConnell.
Drawing a foul down low, Trae Young earning that trip to the line.
And talk about a team that's known for being unselfish, the Indiana Pacers.
Yeah, you know, BA, it's part of their core philosophy. Keep the ball moving, keep everyone involved and engaged.
4-3, and Tyrese Halliburton good for 3. 16 points for him.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Well, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Great anticipation off the missed shot.
Oh, his timing was impeccable. Halliburton, the pass to Siakam. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. To the inside. Shakes him. And it's good on the layup.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Here's Kongwu. Oh, the dunk by a Kongwu.
Yeah, undersized guys with athleticism do these kind of things, playing above the rim. Love to see him get up like that.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
Good job to recognize the opportunity. That's just very solid offense.
Offense is coming free. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
Yeah, their early focus on outside scoring has paid off. They're finding plenty of points from three-point land.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
On the court for the Pacers. Second quarter underway. We've got Walker. James Johnson is out there with Isaiah Jackson. Then there's Benedict Mathurin, and it's Nembhard in at the 1. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Listen, Indiana is not a free agent hot spot, but you asked Tyrese Halliburton, it's a great place to play. He said, quote, Midwest nice is a real thing. The genuineness of the people, the way they act. I really value people waving as you walk by or smiling. That matters to me. That small town feel, that Midwest feel. Brian?
Yeah, he seems right at home, Allie. Thank you. Three-pointer Mathurin. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Here's Capella, and it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. Well, Brent, if you could pick one current player to coach your team, who would it be?
BA, it's a really, really difficult question, but given the success of this player, what he's done on the floor, and what he continues to show himself to be off the floor, I got to pick Steph Curry. And the inspiration that he has just provided, not only the Bay Area, the Golden State Warriors, but revolutionizing the game and the way it's played. He has given everybody the thought of the possibility of that kind of perfection as a shooter. And that's something that I've always taken a lot of pride in as a player. Steph's my guy.
Oh, sweet move. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Capella is sort of the prototypical role guy, right? Going straight from the solid screen to elevating and being open.
Down low. Back to Mathurin. Here's Nembhard. He's covered by Bay. 5 on the clock. Jackson can't get it to go. And so it's Bogdanovich with it. He brings it up to the Hawks. Trailing by 4.
Well, Bogdanovich would prefer to shoot it, but teammates so wide open, had to give it up.
Jackson with a screen on Griffin. Here's Mathurin. Takes the elbow jumper and drains it. Mathurin's got his second basket of the night.
Mid-range, plenty of room for that release. He's going to take those all day long.
And nobody putting out
much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising in a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Jackson, and he makes it on the layup. And the Pacers lead by 3.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Bogdanovich finds Capella. Doubled by Jackson. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Well, take your choice. You can either foul him or watch him dunk. Well, actually, in this case, you could get both.
And there's Jackson on the assist by Matherin. Jackson's got 6.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
And a slam dunk by Capella.
Well, Bogdanovich can score, but where he gets real dangerous is when he becomes a playmaker.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. I think when his coach looks at Andrew Nimhart, he sees lots of potential there, Grant.
Oh, yes, he does, B.A. And for a second-round pick in 2022, he's been a steal. A pure point with size at 6'5", that enables him to play at either guard spot.
Jackson with a screen on Griffin. Nails it from beyond the arc. 10 points for him.
No way he's going to pass that shot up. The D is way too far back and relaxed in getting out on him.
Capella, screen on Walker. And he comes up with a bucket.
And Bogdanovich doing a great job of separating from the screen.
Matherin against Griffin. Pulls it in from the elbow. Again, Indiana.
Once he breaks out the crossover, you just know something special is about to happen.
Capella, screen on Walker. There's Bogdanovich with the 3. Offensive rebound. Capella, the pass to Bogdanovich. Capella, screen on Walker. Back to Capella. And a slam dunk by Capella.
Not a lot of plays drawn up for Capella, so his energy and involvement come from that kind of activity there.
Matherin against Griffin. Outside Matherin. Shot from 16. And he makes it. Matherin's got 14 points. Just 4 seconds left in the second quarter. Bogdanovich from long range. Sinks the tray.
I think he's just going to get more and more confident from behind the arc and become a more consistent scorer in this league as time goes by.
And the first half comes to an end. All right, good stuff, Allie. And we'll get back to the action at the start of the third quarter. Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, you got to like what Tyrese Halliburton has done in this game.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Murray and Hunter fill out the wings. Onyeka Kongwu is out there with Johnson, and it's Young in at the 1. So that's the Hawks 5. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 from 3, a nice percentage. Young sinks that one from the post. He's got 10.
Great job by Young there, not settling for a jumper, getting that ball close in.
Toppin, a screen on Murray. Halliburton punching in to the paint. And there's Toppin on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 3 assists in the game. And Young, here we go, an easy 2 on the layup. Young's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Man, we see this from Trey often, his ability to take over games with his scoring.
Siakam outside. Pass to McConnell. Siakam the screen. McConnell, good. And the Pacers lead by 4.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Oh, you got to guard Halliburton from there.
Halliburton piling up points. He can thank his impressive work ethic for that.
Okongwu, a screen on McConnell. Here's Young. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries. For Indiana, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. Pass to Turner. Here's the 3. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. Halliburton's got 4 assists in the game.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Well, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Toppin, a screen on Murray. To the middle. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And Toppin on top of the world there.
And so it's Young with it. He brings it up for Atlanta. It's a 5-point game. Johnson finds Young. And that's a foul called on T.J. McConnell. That's foul number 2 for him. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. Inside. Here's Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And good recognition there from Trey. It's part of his role. He's got to find open guys.
Halliburton against Murray. To the inside. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And I love how he's pushing the tempo and creating for others. He does this game in and game out. Incredible.
Nice to play with a point guard that takes pride in playmaking. It makes you move around just a little bit faster to get open spots.
Offensive board. Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
And this is something he does all too well. Great position for the putback there.
And I like how he doesn't think twice about passing it out. Just going right for the slam.
Oh, his competitiveness right now is why the teammates love him.
Trade quick on the take. 8 makes out of 15 shots. He's got it going.
Well, the defense allowed that one. He had a clear path to the cup.
Halliburton outside. Toppin, a screen on Murray. To the paint. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. That one on Murray.
And Toppin puts a period on that play. He'll have 1 free throw to go.
Atlanta's gotten 5 of their 9 attempts from deep to go. Knocks it loose. Outside Young. Okongwu, a screen on McConnell. Back to Okongwu. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu!
You can see there just the threat of Young pulling up. It's going to open up the 2-man game. The defender forced to come out and respect the deep shot. And Trey able to make the play.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Halliburton.
It's not luck that he's so steady at the line. It's through repetition and hard work.
Johnson a screen on McConnell. Young from long range. It's rebounded by Pascal Siakam. Indiana leading. Siakam with a screen on Murray. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Okongwu, a screen on Halliburton. Foul beyond the arc, and he almost hit the shot. He'll go to the line for 3.
Known as a stellar defender, Murray's offensive game has also come a long way. He's established that confidence on that end, and he's not done improving.
And he sinks the second. And he nails the third.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Jackson with a screen on Griffin. Three-pointer Matherin. And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the Pacers. They're up by 8. And right after this, we'll bring you the... With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store. The Hawks trailing, and Indiana looking at who they've got. James Johnson is out there with Walker. Then it's Jackson. Then there's Benedict Matherin. And it's Nembhard in at the point. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
I mean, they played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
Well, the three-point shot has been absolutely huge for them this entire game. And let's be honest, you have to knock down threes to win games these days.
Matherin passes to Johnson. Shot clock at 6. Here's Walker. Oh, he touched it while it was over the cylinder. That's offensive basket interference. Atlanta's gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Doubled by Jackson. Pass to Capella. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Capella taking a crack and stays focused on the rim.
The free throw off from Capella. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. Now Walker. Here's Matherin. And that's an intentional foul.
10 seconds.
A good look from Matherin. Oh, right between the eyes. All net that time. And the Pacers lead by 9.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Offensive rebound. And the Pacers with possession here. No one near him. Good as the jump shot falls. And it's an 11-point Pacer lead.
And he's going to nail these if you give him the space. That's just soft D.
The defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Matherin against Griffin. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
The Hawks have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Bogdanovich passes to Matthews. Bogdanovich down low. Walker covering. And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
Serbian shooting guard showing that he has the ability to get up.
Inside. Griffin against Matherin. And the Pacers tack on 2 more.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Capella, the pass to Bogdanovich. On the wing, Bay. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Now Capella. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Right now, Capella feeling it, creating a lot of offensive opportunities for this team now.
Matherin against Griffin. And a strong finish with 2 hands.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, he settled for...
Oh,
yes, sir!
Wow!
And Clint Capella having a little bit of fun out there with that dunk.
The Pacers have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the fourth. Capella on the double team. And the dunk by Jackson.
B.A., the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. Capella, screen on Walker. Bogdanovich with it. Jackson in his pocket. Here's Capella. And the slam dunk by Capella.
That's the kind of head fake that'll give a guy whiplash.
He sells it all the way right. Highly effective. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And it's a completely new group for the Hawks. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Turner finds Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Murray. Back to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
Great at facilitating guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
Murray, a screen on McConnell. There's Young with the three, and the Hawks with another three.
Trae Young, not the biggest guy on the court, but will take the biggest shots.
Indiana leading. Turner, a screen on Murray. Halliburton, pass to Turner. To the middle. And then Turner with the dunk.
That's the kind of passing right there that makes a difference. Not just in that possession, but maybe on your play for the entire game.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Young, the pass to Okongwu.
Count it! Hanging on the rim, just showing off.
That's how you extend the glory right there. Halliburton against Murray. Pass to Turner. Now here's McConnell. There's a screen by Turner. McConnell passes to Halliburton. Clock at 6. Yep, that one goes. And the Pacers lead by 7.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Pacers on D. They've led by as many as 11. Just 1 second separating the shot clock and the game clock. Murray.
Yes! And you can count on DeJounte when it matters most. That is clutch.
And here's Halliburton.
It feels like a gladiator fight when two centers go at it. I expect it to be physical right from the start. Wouldn't be surprised to see a little bit of foul trouble. That's always a big story in games like this.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. In at the forward positions, Okoro and Mobley. Mitchell is out there with Karis LeVert. And it's Allen in at the 5. This is his first free throw of the game.
He was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line.
Richard, the Cavs went all in for Donovan Mitchell, but it has paid off well.
It's crazy what Donovan Mitchell can do at only 6'1". He has so much bounce and so strong, but he is still undersized for the position. But that front court, man, that defense helps him out a lot.
Here's Okoro. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist.
Sharing the love. If you get yourself this open, Mitchell will set you up.
Halliburton for 3, sinks the triple.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Mitchell with it to the inside. And Mobley throws it down.
Not a long way up for Mobley, but he rises to the rim for the finish.
Three-pointer. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Mitchell wide open. Nailed from three-point land. Mitchell's got 5.
Perfect use of the pick and roll. Mitchell just taking what the defense gives him.
Halliburton finds Turner. Halliburton passes to Siakam. And no good, his first shot of the night, missing. Cavaliers have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for him to start off this game. And it's Mitchell missing.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose. Oh, what a weapon. Walker can abuse the inside, and he can also stretch the floor.
For 3, Mitchell. It's Allen on the win. Mitchell looking it over. From the arc. Shoots it up. There's Allen. That's good on the assist by Mitchell. Mitchell's got 3 assists now in this one.
Not known as a quick shooter, but Allen shows what he's got there.
Left side, Halliburton. Turner. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Here's Mitchell. And the Cavaliers get another bucket right there.
Great assist from Mitchell. You can tell he wants to make his teammates better.
So, Richard, with the Cavs, there were bumps in the road after 4 straight trips to the finals a few years ago, clearly.
Yeah, and that's to be expected after losing LeBron. They had to reset most of the roster, but they've done a nice job of building the team back with Darius Garland, Evan Mobley. It has been very, very impressive watching them work. Oh, he's had that move saved up for a minute. You can tell with that smile on his face. Mitchell making the most of that opportunity.
Pass to Nemo. It's up a 3. That's good. And it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists tonight.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Drills the three-pointer. Mitchell's got 12.
Wanting the ball there. Mitchell getting those 3 points back.
Halliburton outside. Out to Turner. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. And he drives in. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers.
Yeah, you won't see him miss many dunks unless you got somebody right in his face, as was the case there on that possession.
Now here's Mobley. The drive by Mitchell. And it's sent back by Turner. And up the court come the Pacers on the break. And the foul called on Donovan Mitchell. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 47 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The shot's good from Halliburton.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
Allen, a screen on Walker. teardrop shot, and it's sent back by Turner. They get it back. Here's Mitchell. Walker with some nice D. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. Cleveland's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second team foul.
12 seconds left in the first quarter. Mitchell dishes to Allen. Screen by Allen. And here's Mitchell from the arc. And out of bounds as the Pacers gain possession.
Like what? Like, what is going on right now?
Halliburton outside. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in.
On defense, it's all about Mobley's length. That's how
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. And he's supplying a lot of their offense with his three-point shooting. Knocked down 4 from distance in that quarter alone. Back right after this. And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
they've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
On the floor for Cleveland, getting going here in the second. Okoro out there with Garland. Then there's Mobley. Then it's Max Strus, and it's Thompson in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And the three ball is good.
Real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge. Not all his mid-range jumpers are created equal. That's one they'll take all night long.
And Darius Garland, no doubt a point guard on the rise.
Yeah, I think this guy's future is really promising, and it's because of his strong work ethic, his desire to keep working on his game and get better.
And that one, good. Garland's got his third basket of the night.
Such explosive athleticism in transition. Garland gets the pass and takes off.
Matherin. And there's the straight dunk to finish it off.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. The Pacers are a team on the rise, and Tyrese Halliburton says one of the favorite parts about the way we're building the culture here is it's not just showing up for a game and that's it. We watch games, text about games, talk about games when we get to the arena. I just want to be around guys who love basketball and want to be great. Kevin?
Isn't that special, David? Hey, thanks for that report. 2 points, that one goes. Toppin's got 4 points this quarter.
And finding his teammate in stride, he led his guy perfectly.
Garland, no good. Indiana trailing here to the wing right side. A three ball. And it's Toppin, that time on the assist from Matherin. Matherin's got 3 assists tonight. Mobley sets the pick for Garland. Jacks up a 3. And Mobley throws it down.
An equally gifted scorer and passer. Garland, unselfishness, it just keeps the defense on its toes.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Force is checked in for the Cavaliers.
Cavaliers substitution, number 6.
Johnson outside. The pass to Toppin. Toppin sets a screen for Matherin. Indiana moving the ball around. Toppin passes to Matherin. Shot clock at 3. And they'll turn it over. Did not get off the shot. 24-second violation. We know referees have some of the toughest jobs around, but Richard, any steps you see for the league to improve its officiating?
No, I think the officials actually do a very good job given how difficult their jobs are. Officials 20 years ago didn't have the internet where people were putting all this stuff out, though. So I think the referees are as good percentage-wise as they've ever been.
Here's Matherin. Tristan Thompson picking up that last bucket. And Jackson throws it down hard.
Dynamic two-hand jam.
And right in the face of the defender. Mobley, a screen on McConnell. A drive by Garland. Here's Mobley. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Mathurin for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball. Matherin's got 8. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
This man has a real crafty handle. Garland, I bet he surprises himself sometimes with his moves.
Down low, here's McConnell. Nice pass. Right under the rack perfectly for the layup. McConnell's got his first basket of the night. McConnell against Garland. Mobley, a screen on McConnell. A drive by Garland. Thompson from long range. The Pacers pull it in. Jackson finds Mathurin. And there's a nice one-handed slam.
Just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball. Shot and game clock separated by 5. Morris right side. There's the triple. Passes to Garland. Thompson, a screen on McConnell. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut to just 1 on the basket from Garland.
Fantastic execution with the floater. Garland is just a fearless scorer.
16 feet away, and the Pacers tack on 2 more. With 1 on the clock, and the quarter ends with some stifling defense right there. And that's it for the first half of action in what's been a very close game here. The Pacers lead by 3. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. We're seeing a tremendous game here, guys, from Darius Garland.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Siakam is out there with Walker. Then it's Turner. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. And it's Nembhard in at the 2. That's the Pacers' 5.
Easy for the big man Allen to get up and throw it down.
Halliburton outside. At the elbow, it's Turner. Outside for Halliburton. Driving the lane. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And there's a toughness to Halliburton's game. Tyrese has 0 issues taking the bump.
Halliburton hits them both.
Just solid. Really one of the very best there is at the free throw line.
For 3, Mitchell frames the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for 1 more. It's going to be on Jarris Walker. This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
Mitchell just continues to improve every season, and now he's one of the game's elite players.
And a wide open look for Halliburton. No good on the 3. And it's Mitchell with the ball for the Cavaliers. It's a 1-point game.
And you look at the Cavs trade for Jared Allen, that was a steal.
Yeah, it was part of a massive 4-team deal sending James Harden to Brooklyn. The Cavs got Allen, giving up just a late 1st and 2nd round pick. Highway robbery for an all-star.
Halliburton is double. No one near Turner as he lets it go. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 4 assists now tonight. Allen, a screen on Walker to the paint. Kicks it out to Mitchell. Plays it up and banks it in. Mitchell's got 6 points in the quarter.
And this is what we've come to expect from Mitchell. He is just a monster offensively.
Halliburton for 3. Gets the 3-pointer to fall. And not even 3/4 out of the way. So many lead changes.
The fans, guys, are getting their money's worth. Heck, I should have paid to watch this, but it's been a nail biter.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 18. Count it. Mitchell's got the game tied up here for Cleveland.
Whatever he lacks in size, Mitchell makes up with craftiness. It allows him to be effective inside.
Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Launches it. And again, it's the Pacers from deep.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
Yeah, and you got to know where he is at all times, especially when he's roaming around the perimeter ready to fire.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 20.
The speed and confidence of Mitchell on display. A master at knifing his way to the rim.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thank you, Kevin. Jared Allen is earning his keep in the painted area. He said from a young age that was instilled in you. Footwork is a big back to the basket. I'm trying to find it in the flow of the offense. I don't want to disrupt this to where I'm getting in people's way. I just want to find my spot. Kevin?
And he does it well. DA, thank you. Out that one, the Indiana lead has been cut down to 1 on the bucket from Mobley.
This is something that Mobley is still developing, but nice to see him take a confident shot from the arc.
Outside Turner. Here's Nemhard. 6 points for him. The shot by Turner, no good.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
Here's Halliburton. Following the basket by Donovan Mitchell. And Halliburton gets it to go on the assist by Turner. Halliburton's got 11 in the second half. The drive by Mitchell gets the bucket and the foul. It's going to be on Jarvis Walker.
That's tremendous focus from Mitchell. Works through the foul and converts.
For the Cavaliers, Tristan Thompson comes in for Allen. And Strus is subbed in for LeVert. Now, here is Halliburton. He's got 23. Puts up a deep 3. Thompson with the rebound.
And he missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
And they look like a completely different team. I wonder what coach said to them at halftime to help spark this momentum change.
So it's the Pacers now, following the score by Cleveland. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Walker, and Walker throws it down.
When Jarvis Walker steps in, we feel those bucks over here.
Cavaliers leading. And here is Mitchell. He has 29. Strus finds Mitchell. Mobley outside. Mitchell outside. And it's sent back by Turner.
An elite rim protector and shot blocker. Turner excels at rising up and denying those shots.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And in a close game, blocks like that are so clutch, and that could be a real difference maker here tonight.
And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And so in the game for the Cavaliers, they've got Darius Garland. Mobley is out there with Morris. Then it's Okoro. And it's Thompson in at the 5 down low. Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Cutting into that deficit now, well within striking distance.
A stop or two in the next minute or so, and they could even this game up. Great job to keep battling.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
Now Mathurin. Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Inside, here's Jackson. Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And guys, all about hard work from this point on. They've worked hard to create that high-quality shot and then able to knock it down.
And good from Garland with a sweet move. Garland's got 23 points.
You gotta be right on Garland from that mid-range spot because he is lethal from there.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Toppin passes to Mathurin. Back to Toppin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Here's Johnson. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
And here are the Cavaliers now. 3-point lead. On the wing, Morris. Garland against McConnell. And the wide open shot from Morris. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Mobley's got the lead up to 5 now for the Cavs.
When you're guarding Mobley, you have to finish the possession on deep. Seal him off, or Evan, like this man's going to punish you on that glass.
Jackson with the screen. Mathurin for 3. They get it again. And stolen by Mobley. On the wing, Morris. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 4 assists in the game.
Defensively, you have to put lots of focus on Garland, so that opens up things for others to get their shot.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Thompson outside. And Thompson throws it down.
Just outstanding distribution. This is the kind of team chemistry that you love to see.
Mathurin for 3. Cavaliers with the rebound.
Questionable shot selection on that 3. Not really helping as they try and narrow the deficit.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. So Indiana ends up with a new group on the floor. Then for the Cavaliers, Allen comes in for Tristan Thompson. And it's LeVert in for Morris. Garland against Halliburton. Garland attacking, and it's sent back by Turner. And here we go. Fast break. Halliburton's got it. Takes a 3. Rebounded by Allen. Allen's got 4 rebounds in this game. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Garland kicks to Allen. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And Darius Garland picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And the Cavaliers making a change here. Mitchell's checked in.
Number 45.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton is doubled. And wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. Mitchell with it. He's picked up by Walker. And Mitchell gets it to go. Mitchell's got 31.
And now as the clock ticks down, this is going to end up as a solid victory here for the Cavaliers.
You know, it's tough to put your finger on the deciding factor in this one, but I'd say that the shooting accuracy made the difference.
Yeah, I think you're on point, Kevin. They got better looks, and that tends to lead to a better field goal percentage.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Donovan Mitchell.
We certainly got to see his best effort on offense, attacking the defense without fear and grabbing a lot of buckets.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game, saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.